Welcome back, everybody. Dipcatcher Radio back again. Final day of the mint phase. What a 21 days it's been. Thank you, everyone who's been rocking with us since the very beginning. And shout out to people that just found out about us today. You're important too. We love all of you. Wow, what a ride this has been. I just have this feeling of euphoria right now. Truly amazing. Hey, little girl. My dog heard me. Came running inside. Let's see what's going on in chat. Rothko, getting fired up for Dipcatcher. Thank you. Getting fired up for Rothko. Rusty says, today's the day. Today is the day. You know what's going on. Jesus, congratulations. Hey, congratulations to you too. Almost. Almost to 1 billion hex staked in all the pools. Incredible. It's amazing. We're staking like a whale. That's what we mean. 88.88 million team minted. Oh my gosh. So much demand for team. Everyone wants to be on the team. Why wouldn't you? Who wouldn't want to be on this team? We've got... Who are some notable figures on the team? We've got Dipcatcher, Gold Key, Hedron deployer in a big way, and like something like 2,300 others. Rock stars. Who wouldn't want to be on that team? Hey, what's up, Mego? Exciting times entering a new era of Hex. That's right. This is a big time for Hex because what we're really introducing with these staking pools is a major scaling solution for Hex staking. It's the first scaling solution for Hex, because the first signs that we needed some type of scaling solution was last bull market when we saw those gas fees for ending stake. Combination of EIP 2929, which increased the cost of our smart contract operation by about 3 times, and then just the bull run. Whenever there's craziness going on, a lot of demand for those blocks. There's only so many blocks, and those blocks fill up. It's like that is like something that you can expect to happen like every couple years, and so it's very important to solve that, because the longer the stakes are, though, it only gets worse. So I'm very proud that we've launched such a scaling solution that's also fun to participate in and provides all these other benefits. Like usually when you introduce some type of scaling solution, you have to have some major trade-off, but it's like we introduce a scaling solution and it increases everyone's earnings and it lowers the fees drastically, and it lets you cash out anytime, gives you flexibility with your position. Like, what scaling solution is like where the scaling to many people isn't even the main benefit. The main benefit to everyone is like the increased earnings and ability to cash out. Like, what a perfect solution. Truly amazing. Megas is looking fantastic. Thank you. Thought I had to dress up today for the historic event, channeling my hexologist energy. Everyone send Hexo here. Someone clip this and send it to Hexo. He'll know what that means. Oof, oof. Congratulations. Super exciting times. Dressed up for the occasion. It's pretty funny. This is like my suit. In college, I weighed like probably, I got as heavy as like 220 pounds in college. Right now I weigh like 195. And this is like my suit from college, and so it's a little big on me. And my other nice blue suit that I would prefer to wear, I lost it in Vegas. Not this past trip, but the last Hex trip. We had like the table at whatever nightclub that was, and I left it at the table like a dumbass. So I'm here with my little bit too large suit, but you know what, we're still rocking. and the green tie in honor of my favorite child, Lucky. Maximus. Suits on YouTube. Hey man, congrats on how that minting played out. Thank you so much. Couldn't have done it without all of you. And Thorsten, thanks for always being in the chat, showing love, showing support. I will always remember that. DCR, how's it going? Proper suit. Take a guess. Do you guys think I'm wearing suit pants or am I wearing not suit pants? Take a wild guess. And I haven't shaved. My wife was like, I'm not kissing you till you shave. Your face is too scratchy. Saw it quickly. Got it all taken care of. Made all my allocations, now a diamond hand or not. All will be decided on the stream. Yeah, I mean, totally your choice. If you think you're going to stick it out the whole time, then hit that diamond hand button. But if you think that you'll get tempted by a juicy premium, maybe hold some liquid. Or actually, no, join diamond hands and just be fine with eating that penalty. The more people that early unlock, the higher the diamond hand rewards are. So, and also, you never know what types of airdrops may occur to the diamond hand people. So you do know it's equipped to handle airdrops in Team, Maxi, Hedron, Hex, and all the pools. So your choice. ETH pound, ETH fair. Desi's still minting to bigger pays better. Yeah, I honestly haven't even looked at those. You know, I'm mainly focused on mainnet because that's where 90% of the value is, 99%, whatever. I don't even know the breakdown. Facilitates a lot of onboarding for institutions. Oh yeah, I mean this type of financial product is a lot like what major institutions are used to holding. They love holding bonds. They love holding one thing that produces yield that's then redeemable at some future date, where they can either exercise that redemption or they can just sell the asset. Like it's like a textbook financial product that in the real world commands hundreds of trillions of dollar market cap. And I spoke about that on a space the other day, how perhaps that's one potential future for like one potential growth avenue for Team is to, people could organize and form entities that issue junk bonds backed by these stake pools. It's kind of like, makes a lot of sense. There's plenty of other types of bonds out there, and why not bonds backed by high yield hex stakes? So think about that one. Great point. Wait, do you have makeup on? No. Go there, the diamond hands early unlock. Percent reward scenario for those that go the distance. Go through the diamond hands early on. Yeah, I mean, so the max reward it's 20. So here, let's go through the chat, and then we'll if I forget, remind me. We can make a little calculator for that. Lone wolves are losers. Team players are winners. That's right. Absolutely. It's like, why do stuff alone when you can do it with a team? Especially a kick-ass team like Maximus team. Easy choice. You really took my no shirt comment to heart. Yeah. I actually have a job interview later today. That's why I'm wearing the suit. J Soul said I got fired from my last job because I wouldn't wear a shirt. Love this team. Am I on time to mint? Yeah, you have 5 hours left. 5 hours to mint. Congrats, bro. Abbott says no pants at all. Guess we'll never know. No pants. Whitey tidies. No pants. Crypto Nico's stream about shit right now. I gotta go. I don't know who that is. But hopefully it pumps. Looking sharp, bro. Thank you. You too. Look at your profile pic. Congrats on a beyond successful launch. Thank you so much. Tiago tienes umas horas. Tiago tienes umas 4 horas. Suited and booted, exciting times. That's right. Team whale. Yeah, we broke through that t-shirt barrier to become a steak wrap whale. Cross Maximus style. Looking good in a team sticker suit. Oh yeah. Green tie in honor of my favorite Lucky. Diamond hands, baby. He's Crypto Nico. I have no idea who that is. Tandem Risk, congratulations. Thank you. When the official celebration NFT drops? I don't know. No rush on that stuff. Yeah, okay, maybe we should rush. Can't wait to see how team plays out over 10 years. I'm speculating on MB and others to surprise on the upside. That would be pretty awesome. You need champagne? Let me see if I have champagne. Let me go check. Come on, guys. Looks like we have two, well, Prosecco, so not champagne for you champagne snobs. So we have some Rosé and Prosecco. So I'll keep these in the fridge and we'll pop them out later. Thank you for your time and heart. Hey, thank you so much. Do this for all of us. So much fun spending these times with you. Thank you for all the dedication and work. I got all my allocation. Boom. Hell yeah, Hex Love. You're in the game, dude. You're in the game. Love to see it. I'm going with suspender. Yeah, I used to. Oh my god. I wish I could find a fit. I'll ask my mom to send me a photo. I used to wear, like, when we'd have dress up day for like school pictures, I would always wear suspenders. That's kind of how it's always been. I've always kind of just pushed the limits. Like all these other, like, you know, kids at school were just wearing like normal clothes. There I am with like brown shoes, brown pants, you know, maybe like a blue shirt and like beige suspenders, and I was just looking fresh. My mom always had me dressing up. Hex 19 on the team. Yeah, historic hexagon. Everyone has been amazing on the help and support across all channels. What a community. Yeah. And let's give it up for Mystery. Mystery holds it down in that group chat. He really does. And I'm so thankful for that. And same with Name and Will and everybody. Like, thank you so much to all the people moderating the chat. Thank you to everyone participating in the chat, asking questions, helping people not get scammed. You guys are amazing. I'm quite thankful for all of you. Crypto Nico is the Joker. I've actually never seen a Joker video. Should I start now? Is the dog also wearing a suit? Yeah, her little fuzzy gray suit. Primed and ready with the Prosecco, yeah. When I was in Greece for my honeymoon, literally everywhere we'd go, I'd basically just drink a bottle of Prosecco. And it's funny because in Greece, it's like they're shocked if you order more than one drink. That was like the main cultural difference that I know. I mean, not the main one, but just like one of note is that if you went to a bar or like a cocktail bar and ordered a drink, it's like they'd bring your drink, they wouldn't come out ever again. You'd have to like flag them down to get your bill, but they wouldn't come out to ask if you want another one. And like I asked, I flagged them, I was like, "Can I get another drink?" And the woman was like, "Was something wrong with that one?" I was like, "No, I drink it. Like, I want another one." And they just don't really have a culture of like, you know, it's like it's kind of like, you go to a restaurant, you order one entree. It's not like you order an entree then another one. They kind of have that same culture around drinks at a restaurant. It's like if you want multiple ones, you just buy the bottle, because like every place sells a full bottle. But if you ordered more than one cocktail, they were just like shocked that you would even ask. So I later on I learned, I was like, okay, if I'm gonna order this, I should just ask for a bottle. Can we vote to spend some of the mystery box money to rent a party yacht for Team Legionnaires? I mean, you can vote all you want, but the mystery box doesn't really operate on vote because it is a mystery. And so if it was a vote thing, then it wouldn't really be a mystery. I will drink the Team Minters. But that's not to say that, that you might suddenly see a party yacht paid for from, stake yield. I will drink to Team Minters. Yeah, we'll all give a toast. Looking good, man. Thanks, Sweaty. The vibe is right. Is there a leaderboard for the perpetuals? No, not yet. I was going to try to build one last night, but I got so tired. I'm literally exhausted. I'm like delirious right now, so I wasn't able to just get that done. Got Prosecco 2. Going to pour myself a glass. No, he went full and is making videos about Shib and Luna Classic. Well, hopefully for his sake, they pump. Uzo, popular in Greece. Good to see you. Thanks for the support of team. Absolutely. No, Mr. Catcher, keep coding and do your thing. That's not essential viewing. Hey, what's up, Sandy Beach? Sandy Beach always comes into the chat with a Sandy Beach emoji, and it always brightens my day. Welcome. And then Blue always hits us with the fire emojis almost every stream. The whole gang's here, you guys. All right, let's... Hexlove says, I'm looking forward to LP providing Lucky and Desi. You know what's going on. Hexlove knows what's going on. Amazing strategy. Let's get some of these tickers on here. All right, guys, let's tweet out the link. I didn't even... You guys can't even see my screen. Hold on a sec. Let's see. Did I even tweet this stream? Did I even tweet it? I'm too patient to let you go. Oh no, baby. Wow, I didn't even tweet. All right, let's send this tweet out. We're getting a fraction of the viewers that we might be. Let me just tweet this out real quick. And then everyone, if you're here, retweet it to your audience. Hit that. Also, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the share button. Live right now, celebrating the launch, celebrating the historic Maximus style mint phase. Little bit more. All right, let's take a look at the numbers, you guys. Let's see what's going on. Well, let's read the chat. Diamond hand, that's my trademark. I'm reporting from the beach this weekend, Sandy. I need to go to the beach. Just stake big time. Had doubts before. Glad that those got resolved. Dip catcher looking spiffy. Thank you. Congrats. You guys deserve it. Thanks, Artie. So excited for launch. Okay, it says if we donate to Diamond Hands, do we send it to the contract address? No, send it to the reward bucket address. Do not send anything to the Diamond Hand address. Only send things to the reward bucket. So, yeah, do not do that. I will post the link with the reward buckets. Do not send the Diamond Hand contract. It's just like you're throwing your money away. And it's not going to anyone productive. Toasting champagne on a Monday evening. Oh my God. Should I do something? I was known. My wife would kill me if I did this, but in college, we used to just throw these like theme parties. And so one time we just decided to throw a New Year's Eve party. It was like April, like not even close to New Year's. And we just threw a New Year's Eve party where at midnight we played the like countdown, and then we like wheeled in like probably like 50 bottles of champagne, just wheeled them in, and then everyone just like popped champagne at midnight on a random Tuesday. And I remember me and my friends, we like all grabbed the bottles and just were shaking them all over. And then it literally soaked everyone in the room. And all the girls were so pissed that like their hair and makeup got all messed up before they were going to go out that night that all the girls just left the party. It was so funny. So that would be funny if I just in this room right here just popped a bottle of champagne and just acted egregious. But for everyone's sake, I probably won't. Looking fresh in that suit. Thanks, Austin. You're probably looking fresh in whatever you're wearing too, man. Lucky tie, yeah. Let's go, Lucky. Let's go, Lucky. All right, let's share a screen and let's get these numbers up. Wow. 684 million hex in the pools. In the lead is Desi with 462 million hex, followed by Base with 92 million hex, followed by My Baby Lucky with 66.79 million hex, followed up by Trio with 63.23 million hex. Amazing performance, you guys. 75,000 T-shares. And 73 million diamond-handed. Over 10%. 87.27 million team minted. And of that, 64 million team is staked. Look, this is all the liquid team that's for sale. Or that could be for sale unless these people stake. It's going to result in 17 million Maxi burnt. That's over 5% of the total supply. So everyone's Maxi is suddenly more valuable, which amplifies the value of this 369 Maxi rebate, during which years 3, 6, and 9, this 26 million Maxi is going to be redistributed to team stakers. What's it going to be worth during those years? And how in demand is that team going to be? Because like by year 6 or 9, maybe everyone's forgotten all about the market's forgotten about the Maxi team minting like 1-to-1. And then the market just is assessing each year's yield as its own independent thing. And if suddenly there's like a massive yield year, because like what percent of the team members are actually going to stick it out that long? Like of the minters, like we have 2360 team minters. I don't think this is updated. Yeah, this hasn't updated yet. I'm having trouble with keeping this team minter leaderboard up to date. But we have all these people that that have minted, but what percent of these people are actually going to still be around by year 6 and 9? And so what's the demand going to be in years 3, 6, and 9? Just for the rebate alone, not even including the earnings. And especially, like, think about this. Deci is just going to be a massive, massive stake. Twice or 3 times the bigger pays better threshold. This is going to be a huge payday to the team stakers. I think something like over 20 million to the team stakers, or something. Like, it's going to be a huge payout. And by then, like, how much of the team supply will have been deflated from early end stake penalties? How much of the team supply is just going to be consolidated into the strongest of hands? And if there's not much team for sale, then what happens across years like 8, 9, and 10? Because, like, really, what happens across years like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? It's like year 5, that's a slow year for the regular pool payouts because all there is a base stake. But, you have to buy during year 5 if you're going to lock in for year 6, during which we have base, trio, and the year 6 rebate. And also, year 6 is 1 year before year 7, which is the lucky payout, which is like 3 years or it's like 7 years in one. So that's like a big year. So, like, are people going to have to start preparing for year 7 and year 5? So, like, what's the price going to be in year 5 as people are preparing for that year 6 rebate and plus big payout year from the pools, plus the lucky one, which will be probably like a medium payout. And then the next year is year 8, which people will be preparing for year 9, which is the largest of the Maxi rebate. That'd be about 13 million Maxi distributed in year 9, which is 1 year before year 10, which is going to be like a shockingly high perpetual pool payout. Like, what? It's going to be crazy. It's like the first 5 years is probably going to be pretty calm. I mean, relatively. Who knows what else we got cooking up that, and not just us. Like, when I say us, I mean all the team members, all 2,300 team members who may have ideas for how to, produce value. Kind of like, it's like Hex launched, and then like all this stuff that was built on top of it, that wasn't Richard building that. That was just Hex team members. Now we have 2,300 Maximus team members with skin in the game, forward-looking attitude, wanting to drive value. And so who knows what types of stuff that people will come up with over that period of time. But that year's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, based on the staking rules and these like sporadic payment years, that's going to be wild to watch. We may have to do like a 5-year long straight live stream between years 2027 and 2032. Wouldn't that be wild? And also, yes, let's see if we have any 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 7-figure minters. So 1 8-figure minter. That's the Hedron deployer. Look at the Hedron deployer's awesome stake balance. 369, 3693. And their liquid team is 5555555. They still have 14 million Maxi, but that's because 1 million of their Maxi is in the Hex Maxi liquidity pool, and another million of their Maxi is in the Maxi team liquidity pool. So and not only that, literally Hedron deployer is like literally the number 1 team player right now. Look at all this activity. So look, how do we view more? They've done 60 transactions. And over the last 6 days, it's mainly been stuff related to our ecosystem. So let's take a look at this. So 7 days ago, let's see, when was their first big? Okay, yeah, here we go. So they kicked off their team activity with a 5-5-5-5-5-5 mint of team, where in came team, out went Maxi. And then what do they do? So that was like the first big move by the Hedron deployer. Then they sold some ETH for 700K. Oh no, they just somehow got ETH. But then they added 1 million hex. See these transactions the same? They added 1 million Maxi and 4.8 million hex to the Maxi hex liquidity pool. And then they added almost 1 million Maxi and 1 million team to the Maxi team liquidity pool. And then they minted 4693693 team with Maxi. So they minted their team. Then a couple days later, they mint 2 million base, 1 million trio, 1 million lucky, and 2 million desi. Now they're chilling. A couple days later, boom. They staked 3.69 million team. They staked 1 million base, 500,000 trio, 500,000 lucky, and 1 million decimus. So they staked, something like what, 30% or no, less than that, like 20% of their team, and they staked half of their perpetuals. Let's give it up for them. Everyone, let's give a round of applause to the Hedron deployer. Amazing participation in the ecosystem. They literally checked all the boxes. They minted team. They provided liquidity on Maxi Hex. They provided liquidity on Maxi Team. They staked team. They minted all the pools. They diamond handed all the pools. Literally, they nailed it. They nailed it. So proud of them. It's truly amazing. It's amazing, this like symbiosis and kind of like it's like the perfect balance of like symbiosis, where like we're both doing pretty unique like different things from each other, but there's also like definitely like a level of competition in there. And I feel like that, like the combination of the symbiosis and then the competition, like I think that's going to push both of us and both of these, ecosystems, which are kind of, parts of the Hex economy. I think that's really going to push us all to new heights. Like I'm really grateful to have someone like Alex, there to push me, to learn from. I'm very grateful about all this. Did team get copied over W? Yeah, everything did. If you didn't mint before the forks, you can still do so there. Yeah, you can. I'm telling wifey to dress in wetsuit. How much will I get diluted since now there are 75,000 more t-shirts that are in Hex? What is not going my way? So 75,000 divided by 10, 400. 1, 2, 3. You're getting diluted by about 0.7%. So the daily payout per t-share. So it's what was it been like 6.28? So the current. Okay, let's see here. So 72. Can you guys see my screen? Okay. So 72,000. Okay, so dilution is 72,000 divided by 10, 400, 1, 2, 3. So there's 10.4 million T-shares. So then what is 6 point? And so current is 6.28 minus 6.28 times D. So the current daily payout for T-share is probably going to go down to like 6.23. Amazing. Much more competitive staking. The big whales that have relied on these staking strategies where they can just milk Hex, we are putting an end, not putting an end to that. We're reducing that by 0.7%. They're still going to do it, but maybe now they're going to have to gain that extra 0.7% by taking on more risk trading. And the more risk the big whales take by trading, then that gives you a lower price to buy into and a higher price to sell into. So It's better if the whales have to take on more risk trading to achieve the same ROI than just by being able to milk it out of the short-term staking strategies. Can you elaborate on your tweet asking what people who keep Maxi as dry powder know? My assumption was that they were just speculating. No, so I think my tweet was saying, what do the people that minted team know? But the people that keep Maxi as dry powder, that's an important category of people because one, it's like anyone, minting more team, that's not what drives the price up, because it's all one-to-one rate. So the people that drive the price up are going to be the people that buy it. And, it's like no one that minted Hex once, that was almost no one's last time ever buying it. Like everyone who minted it during the AA went on to continue buying. That's like why we saw the price run we did. And so the more dry powder there is from people that are actively in the ecosystem that, clearly they want team because they minted some team with their Maxi. All the Maxi that's left over is just like, money that they can use to then further buy it. And then also, because it's such a tough decision, let me pull up the little image. Let's zoom out a little bit. See, or no, you just click right here. So like this very tough decision that you're faced with, it creates a scenario where, all the Maxi that's not minted in team, you're boosting the yield per team staked. Plus, you'll be waking up every morning anxiously checking the team Maxi price to confirm your choice. This is the psychological fundamental of the one-to-one minting rule. And so like all that dry powder is just money that people now have to compare that performance versus the team, because they made the decision, like, everyone's balance of Maxi versus team. It's like you made the decision that like, like whatever people's breakdown was, and because you were kind of forced to make that decision, you'll kind of stick with it. And I know this because I literally, the whole design premise of this rule, even though probably more money could have came into the team system and the mystery box and all that, had Maxi not only had it been open to other things, not just Maxi, like it's definitely a limiter on that, which is kind of the intention, because it's like Pulse Chain, honestly, too much money went into Pulse Chain. There's no dry powder left for a lot of those users. Whereas with this, it's like there's a lot of dry powder left, and so that was one insight to it, was like kind of just like a limiter to it, and also to keep the stake rewards, because if too many people were to mint team, like if we had tens of thousands of people in team during the minting, then that would mean the stake rewards would be low, and less dry powder for future upside, but also the having to choose. Like I've personally experienced this before, where like I made a trade, like I made a trade, either bought something or didn't buy something, and then I'm looking at that price chart every day, like, oh, did it moon? Did the thing that I didn't buy moon? Oh, I hope it didn't. Like, and then now I'm like always on the sideline there, like, or things that I've sold in the past. I'm like, oh, please be lower than what I sold it at. Please make me feel like I made the right choice. So like that's a very real feeling. And I've felt it before. And it's made me pay attention to markets that I otherwise I shouldn't be paying attention to. And so that's another kind of like speculative stickiness aspect of it, is that like, it's such a hard decision. It's so tough because like Maxi is like the top performing possible stake, especially if you minted it. It's like the top performing possible stake you could ever hold. And team is like this one that's like total wild card. Very, Maxi has very certain, very high yield. Team has very variable yield, very uncertain. It's based on pool growth and number of pools or other contracts that team members may produce that deliver income to itself. And so it's one of those ones that has like infinite upside. Whereas Maxi, the upside is just the hex yield, hex price times the hex earnings. Whereas team, it's because it's not redeemable, it's like free from the bounds of the hex price. And so team has this, you know, quality where like, you know, perhaps these pools just grow so much, you know, there's tens of billions of hex in the team deployed staking pools that the team earnings could grow infinitely, and the team supply is capped and only goes down. And so it's such a tough choice, right? And you know, it's like, do you lock in like the high certain yield but is bound by the hex price, or do you join the team and, you know, bear the risk of, you know, it not mooning, but also have the opportunity for this to absolutely go on a tear and earn more yield than Maxi does and do it for longer. Maxi ends in 15 years, team is forever. So very, very tough decision between the two. And that's the importance of that dry powder held by the team people, is that they will just have that, and perhaps they'll be thinking about that every day of their life. Think about the team chart. Isn't that what you want? Don't you want everyone in your asset to just be thinking about that chart? Or all the people that like either aren't all in or have, you know, money on the sideline, don't you want them thinking about that price chart every day of their life? Oh yeah. It's like we all think of the hex price chart every day of our life, and look at us here. Like similar phenomena. Great question. T-shirt price definitely go up. So not necessarily. Well, so when these stake ends, this will certainly be the thing that moves the T-shirt price, but that happens at the end. So the driver of the T-shirt price right now is the largest, longest stake that ends every day. Like every stake can move it up, but like it's like, okay, there's like a bunch of stakes moving it up a little bit like every day. Usually they're like the big short-term stakes. They move it up every day, but no matter what those ones do, it's like those ones are moving up. Some OG who ends their stake that they started with like 100 million hex when the T-share price was 10,000, that just boosts it up to where it was, and then that's like everything moves it up there. Like regardless of if these ones had actually moved it up, the oldest, longest stake always just like ratchets it up. And so when these stakes end, because when they end, especially the long, I mean, well, Deci, let's see. I mean, there still will probably be year one stakes that, you know, these really massive year one stakes that really ratchet it up. So that might minimize the impact that Deci has, but Maxi certainly will ratchet that share rate up like crazy, because it was like, it's like one of the few stakes that was started after big payday that maxed out all the earnings. So that is the that Maxi will definitely ratchet it up in a big way. These ones may be kind of just in the, you know, they'll move it up, but like I don't know if they'll move it up higher than what the like oldest 15-year stakes that end, you know, or the oldest, like, because what Deci is starting like 1,000 days in, so the stakes that are like ending like right around the time that Deci ends, that it started in year one, those ones will probably ratchet up the T-shirt price up the most. All together, team, hit the like button. Yes, thank you, JB. Feeling the FOMO. I do too. The Hedron deployer is a smart user. Yeah, Galaxy Brain. Hedron deployer strength. That's right. I would love to meet Alex in real life. We were supposed to be in Vegas together, but then he wasn't able to go. That'd be a fun, like, little get together. I'm hoping more base liquidity pairs pop up soon. Yeah, base. I mean, if you think about it, that was like the original intention of base, was to be like a liquidity pair for the pools, for Maxi specifically, because like with Maxi Hex, then like Maxi kind of runs versus Hex, but if you have something else that's also earning, that kind of cuts the difference between the like the angle that they earn at, and so perhaps that'd be a good pool to supply in. I'm learning about liquidity providing thanks to GRC and Sam. Yeah, that's awesome. Have they talked about the pool liquidity yet? Lucky green tie, I love it. That's right. That was a good stream with Jesse yesterday on LP. Wow, 0.7% diluted from one account. Damn. Yep. Sorry, guys, but that's the rules of the game. For sure, just watched today. Mind blown. Exciting day, boy. 100%. Huge. Onboard another friend to base and trio, getting his foot on crypto. Perfect. You're a great friend. Ted, your friend is lucky to have you in their life. It's mind-boggling at how much there was to learn and pay attention to on a bear. Yeah, when everyone else in crypto is just like dead right now. They're not doing shit. Less liquid hex should mean higher hex price, no? Well, no, not necessarily. Higher hex price only comes from new buyers. The reduction in the supply reduces the potential sellers, which means that it requires less new buyers to come in to move the price. But burning of coins does not directly cause the price to go up. It can help reduce the effect of the sell pressure, but it is not actually what moves the price up. In some cases, it can move the price down because if you're a big whale, now a bunch of people that might have been competing with you as a seller have removed themselves from the seller's market. And maybe now they think that it's like the best time to sell because there's going to be less competition from other sellers. So burning can actually kind of have that effect as well. If you think about just like the dynamics there. But over time, just having that big reduction of, because like if you think about it, last bull run, think about how much more liquid hex there was. It's basically like all the current hex plus the hex that was in Maxi, plus the hex that went into the Hedron system, plus the hex that went into this, plus the hex that went into the sacrifices, the Richard sacrifice, not the other one. Those ones are active sellers, but the hex that went into the Richard sacrifices. So now, like the bull run happened all with those coins, either liquid, but I mean, a lot of that came from stakes that had ended, so like minus the amount of hex that had ended stake. But now, like if there's like a similar bull run with similar demand, like incoming demand, then now there's less supply to kind of be a barrier. So perhaps that can help amplify the next bull cycle. But just please understand that just removing liquid hex doesn't push the price up. It's only buyers that push the price up. Not, people not selling reduces the impact of sellers, which is downwards pressure, but it doesn't actually push it up. Not one friend in crypto I have has been paying attention. Some DCA a bit, but non learning. I'm still poor fiat wise, but rich in knowledge. Hope it pays off someday. Yeah, man. I mean, that's the whole point, is that like you just like gain the experience, gain the knowledge, and then you just stay in the game, and then something hits, and then you carry forth that momentum, then something else hits, and then it just compounds over time. Like that knowledge is power, and that knowledge is valuable. And so you're doing it right. Just being in the game. Most people, it's like they don't even put themselves in the opportunity to win, but you're doing the right thing, man. How is the growth of Maxi since inception in adoption and price, and how do you see the new perpetuals to act or imitate Maxi in those aspects? Well, let's look at the Maxi price. So this is the Maxi versus Hex price. Let's look at it on like the 3-day chart. Let's remove these so you can just see a little more clearly. So for the first 2 weeks, you could mint Maxi at a 1-to-1 rate. So the price just stayed at 1-to-1. And then almost immediately the market priced in like, like within the first 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks, the market priced in the first year of yield, first 2 years of yield. Like you see so like this orange line is roughly the rate at which it's earning. So when price first hit like let's just do like 1.6 for instance. So within 2 weeks, price hit 1.6. And so what that means is that the market priced in like a year and a half of yield. It priced in the yield that it earns up to December of 2023. So that's what Maxi did. And also, and then it continued on a run. Part of that is because of the team minting rules. You had to have Maxi to mint team. And so now, like, look at this. Let's look at how much Maxi is in the, where's a Maxi coin? Somewhere in here. So in preparation for the team launch, if you look at the Maxi supply, and if you also, between this launch and the Icosa launch, something like 35% of the total Maxi supply is basically like removed from circulating supply over the last like month. Meanwhile, people are buying Maxi to mint team with, and so that's kind of like driven like this run. But it also, like, we saw massive selling. Like, literally, look at these wicks. Like, the range at which this is traded in is huge. So, Maxi is very volatile. Like, look at these wicks. Like, people, a handful of people in a couple of minutes got to buy at this like 1.26 range. Before it got wicked up and then went on like a huge run. So yeah, I mean, it's unpredictable what happens, so like, even like right here, so like the price is right there. So that means that the Maxi, like as of now, Maxi has priced in the yield over, how many years is that? 3 years of yield, 3.5 years of yield. No, about 3 years. About 3 years of yield is being priced in right now. Or is my math right? Yeah, 20. Oh, no. Okay. The yield up until November of 2025 is currently being priced in. But it's also like, because it's probably going to earn by the end. If I was like, just with the current daily payout per T-share, I think that it's probably going to earn about 6 to 7. So let's say 6.5. So like, this is the end earning value, and it earns that over this whole period of time. So this is like the whole Maxi life cycle. This orange line is its earnings. It's pretty linear up till the end value. So right now it's at like, a premium to the net asset value, but let's see what this discount is from the estimated redemption value. Maxi is at a 65% discount to the end redemption value. So like, if you think this is like the gravitational force that's like pulling it in, like the price wants to be pulled to right here at this time. But until then, who knows what happens? Like, perhaps it does something like this. I'm going to draw a couple different scenarios that could happen. It could just moon up to here, maybe go above there, and then just like oscillate around the redemption forever. That could happen. Totally could happen. That's probably more likely on the shorter term stakes. Or it could do something like this. Let's get this line. It could do something like this. Like a big like double top and then like nuke. And then oscillate around this line. Could do something like that. Let's turn this one. We'll make this one yellow. It could do something like a little bit less aggressive. Maybe like oscillate around this one on like longer time frames. And just kind of casually approach that. Let's make that one green. Just to... it could do something like, which I actually think is probably most likely, is that it does like it gradually grows and then reaches above here and then retraces and perhaps maybe spends a little bit of time below the net asset value and then just kind of like wedges its way up to the redemption value. So let's make that one blue. So I think the blue is like the most likely scenario, but you never know. You truly never know. Impossible to predict. It all comes down to buyers and sellers. Oh, and as far as the new ones, so the shorter they are, the less room there is for premium and discount. So for like a short, like for the base stake, let me see if I can find. So for base, because it's so soon, like it's only a year between the start to end, and if you go to the daily payout per T-share chart on apex.win, so like look how flat the daily payout per T-share is. So like over the last year, it's been, so that's January through September. So it's been basically flat. So it takes a lot to really move that number. It has grown, but it does take a lot to move the number. So if you can be pretty accurate in your assessment that over the next year that the daily payout per T-share is going to remain constant, you can pretty accurately guess what the end redemption value is. And kind of how we saw in the Maxi chart, how it like priced in like almost instantly, it priced in like a year or two of yield. If the base stake prices in a year of yield, because it's quite certain, because it's like every day that goes by, it earns some yield and you're certain at how much it's earned to date. And then you can be pretty accurate over the next period of time what it's going to earn. But if your accuracy is within, if your certainty is within like a 95% or 99% range, then it's as good as that hex is already there. So with these shorter stakes, we may see action like the green line where it just ratchets right up to the redemption rate, which would be about 12%, just like instant ratchet up. And then it might hover around there, because anything below that, it's like you're getting a deal on the hex. So that's one likely scenario. And then for the medium stakes like Trio and perhaps Lucky, maybe it goes something like this, where it like prices in a lot of gains, they kind of speculators kind of give those back, and then it kind of goes in these waves where there's like still room for like this type of activity. Or maybe they do something like this yellow line where it kind of oscillates around that value, which is, Maxi's kind of like, it's very early to say. If you just look here at like, just considering how early Maxi is, like Maxi, who knows what happens to the price? It could just kind of hover along the orange line. You never know. So those are kind of the different scenarios that could happen with these pools, and it's probably going to be impacted by the length and also the supply of the tokens. So it's possible to predict, but I'm in both Lucky and Desi. I noticed the low amount of diamond hand ratio wise in Desi compared to between the two. Any game theory behind this? It is better to be lower diamond hand pool. I did half. Probably because it's just such a longer commitment. And also because a lot of people in Desi are probably just looking to trade the premium. So like people think that it's going to run back how Maxi did. So a lot of people don't want a diamond hand because they think it's going to pump 2x in a week. So that's probably why less diamond hand participation in Desi. What is the Hedron deployer again? It is the address that is associated with the Hedron system. And it's so when the Icosa Watsa thing launched, the Hedron deployer ended up with like 10% of the total Maxi supply. They ended up like 20 million Maxi. Now they have like 16 million. But they ended up with a lot of Maxi. I did half of everyone I minted, half to Diamond Hands. That's a good strategy. Nice balance there. It's the Alex from Hedron who got Maxi from his own minting phase for what's a. Yeah, I mean, it could be Alex, or it could be, you know, some a priest in the jungle somewhere. You never know who that is, actually. How long on the clock? We've got 4 hours remaining, guys. Oh, Hedron deploys the WATSA donation address. Trying to mint team on ETH Dub and ETF, but MM keeps trying to switch me to ETH. Huh. 4 hours and 22 minutes left. Pass by the chain for support. Scuba Steve. Thanks. Thanks, Danny. Just dumped all my liquid hex into perps. FOMO is real. I'm too susceptible to FOMO. Hex holders should be thanking Maximus DAO for keeping hex up during this rough couple of weeks. Yeah, I mean, all that hex is hex that could have been sold. I think really. DC already dressing like a billionaire now. Yeah, with my suit from Nordstrom Rack and my tie from Nordstrom Rack, half off. It doesn't fit right because it was on sale, and when I bought it, I weighed 30 pounds more than I weigh now. My shirt's from Banana Republic, so it is a nice shirt. But and it's still a mystery what pants I'm wearing. 100%. Just send all my liquid hex into Desi. Let's go. I regret not doing that with Maxi. Absolutely. Oh yeah, hit like. Firestarter says amazing song. What's the title? It is called Hey Girl, You Like Rising Crust Pizza. Here you go, Firestarter. I just posted it in the chat. Someone like Alex needs bodyguards now, protect him at all costs. Yeah, he does. Hope these pool wallets are secured. My Trezor. Which has more T-shares, Maxi or Desi? Desi. Let's look at the numbers. $689 million hex. Desi has 59,711 T-shares. So 59 over 42. Desi has 40% more T-shares than Maxi. But also the mint phase for this is 50% longer. So maybe that has something to do with it. And also the price is 75% lower. So who knows? I just can't see any reason why any perp would ever trade at the discount to hex. It all comes down to who the sellers are. What if someone just like the large minters all just need to sell? That could create a discount. He needs to move in with Richard Hart. That'd be funny if Alex and Richard became roommates. Hey, brother, how much longer till we can stake team? 4.2 hours. Let's see. Let's look at the countdown. Three hours, 58 minutes, and 52 seconds remaining. So exciting. The suit fire. Thank you. By the way, thanks for being legendary, homie. No one has ever launched this many projects at once unless scam NFTs. And even then, no way that many projects at once from one dev done all live. Thank you. I've really latched on to this concept of build in public. So like, just kind of like this, like literally, I mean, everyone watched it. If I was, this person just says, if I was starting over in data analytics, here's what I do. Build in public, create a portfolio using SQL, Tableau, Excel, Python. It's kind of what I'm here. Let's read through this. I've had an amazing time building in public using Solidity for smart contracts, Python for contract front ends and analytics, Twitter for shit posting, YouTube for live stream, let's hit that tweet button. But yeah, I mean, I really like it because one, I mean, transparency is really important. Like trustless DeFi is only trustless if users can reason about like how it works. And so kind of building things in public and like really making it so that people can understand the process that goes into this stuff, that even further boosts the trustlessness of DeFi. So that I think is really important. Two, it's, you know, it's like people, you know, kind of hide their face if they think that something's gonna, you know, that they may pull something, but it's like, no, like this just even further boosts the, I think the legitimacy of it. You know, and also, I mean, there's something valuable about this personal connection that we're all building here where, you know, it's like, I'm letting you all into this process and kind of doing it alongside of you. And I feel like there's a special bond that all of us are creating here. And that's priceless. It also kind of holds some accountability because like, you know, I would say that like, cause I really started like trying to make it more of an effort to do a lot of this stuff live on the air starting in like August. And like in July, it's like there were days at a time where I would just like goof off. Like I'd say I was going to get something done that day, but then I just like wouldn't get it done. And there's like a level of accountability when like people are watching to just like knock it out and make it happen. So that I think is really helpful. It's helpful to kind of talk through, like there's this concept in software development, like coding rubber ducky. Like rubber duck in software engineering, rubber duck debugging is a method of debugging code by articulating a problem in spoken or written natural language. The name is a reference to a story in the book, The Programmatic Programmer, in which a programmer would carry on a rubber duck and debug their code by forcing themselves to explain it line by line to the duck. Many other terms exist for this technique, often involving different, usually inanimate objects, or pets such as a dog or cat. Many programmers have had the experience of explaining a problem to someone else, possibly even to someone who knows nothing about programming, and then hitting upon the solution in the process of explaining the problem. In describing what the code is supposed to do and observing what it actually does, any incongruity between these two becomes apparent. More generally, teaching a subject forces its evaluation from a different perspectives and can provide a deeper understanding. By using an inanimate object, the programmer can try to accomplish this without having to interrupt anyone else. This approach has been taught in computer science and software engineering courses. Like, so that's kind of what we're doing here, right? It's kind of like that rubber duck programming where like I'm able to like work through stuff, talk through it with, you know, people live in the chat, and it just kind of flows. So it's actually a massive productivity hack. Just, you know, doing this all in public, all for y'all to join in on this. And I think, you know, and above all, like if I can inspire one person to like want to start building stuff, that is more than rewarding enough for me. So I've really loved how I've started doing this, and I think I'll probably do this the rest of my life. I don't see any other work style that why would I not do this? And think about all the fun we have, like, because there's always time for goofing off. Like, I love goofing off. I love having fun. I love making jokes. Love answering questions. Like, so, and it gives me a chance to just be there to answer a question, and kind of build up that trust. Even though, like, there's no necessity to trust me for the operation of the contract. It more like social trust. That, and I think that's an important thing to build, and it's a lot of fun. So I'm glad you appreciate that, hexiest man in the world. And it's really awesome meeting you in person a couple weeks ago. What is the ePow link for the perpetuals? Can someone help me out? It's in the link below. ePow-perpetuals.maximus.cash. What are the rewards for doing diamond hands? So if you join diamond hands and you leave early, there is a 20% penalty paid out to the people that didn't leave early. So for instance, if there's, let's just say, so if there's 100, so say there's there's 100 coins in the diamond hands, and then so start is 100, exit is 20. So or let's do exit equals just a number that's easier to, it's not 20 because the penalty is 20. So exit is 30. So penalty equals 30 times 0.2. And then that means that the end equals start minus exit. And so the earnings is going to be penalty divided by end comes out to 0.085. So that's like an 8% extra tokens from that penalty. So because that penalty is applied, and now that penalty is distributed amongst a smaller group of people than what it started at. So that is the that's what you get for joining diamond hands. And in addition to that, you also get any coins that are airdropped to the reward bucket address. So perhaps someone who wants to incentivize growth of these pools airdrops some team or Maxi to the addresses. So here, actually, let's do this. I meant to do this earlier. Let's pull up the reward bucket addresses. Someone else asked for them earlier. So why don't we just do that right now? So let's do, I already have this callable here. So let's do, there, we'll do this. Then we'll do self.add component. Or let's do, what is this? Self.column panel. Self.column panel 1.add, or no, it's column panel 2 probably. What is it? Let's pull up all these addresses. So self.card1. So self.card1.add component. So we're going to get the reward bucket equals app tables dot diamond hands dot search. So we're just going to get all of them. And then for R in reward, so for these are diamond hands, so DHS. So for B in DHS, self.card1.add component, we're going to do label text equals token reward bucket format D ticker comma D RB address. Okay. Now let's make sure that this data table is readable from the form. And let us see if it works. Here, let's double check it, because it's always nice when it works first time. Okay, so we don't need to add that. So for D and DHS, yep, okay. Okay, so these are the reward buckets. So here, let's just take a look at them. Let's see if anyone's added any rewards to, say, the base bucket. Something's in there. Okay, that was my test early end stake. So that's what it looks like when like someone early end stakes. So like this function right here, you see that where I early end staked one base as a test. And so 0.8 was sent to my test address, and then 0.2 was sent to the reward bucket. So so these are the reward buckets. Let's paste these. I gotta let you go. Base reward bucket. Okay. So let's paste these in the chat. So here are the reward buckets. So if you airdrop to the reward buckets, so any token in the list, let's look at the supported tokens in these. Oh, I still need to verify these. Oh, that's not it. It's that one. I agree. Yes, optimizations. We'll do this later. I'll just show you in the code. Well, actually, no. We probably should do that. So when we look at the supported tokens here, here's how we can do it. We can take in this address. So this is the base one, and we can just render the. So this is the diamond hands. So let's render this with our injected provider at address there. We're going to render the reward bucket. Okay. So get supported tokens. So we type in the tokens. So base, that's supported there. You see that. Hex, that's supported. So you can send rewards. So if you want to airdrop to the diamond hand holders, you can send some hex in there. Maxi, OXOD, that's right. Team, OXB7, yep. Hedron, OX38. What else? Trio, you can airdrop Trio at the base. I think Icosa's in there too, right? Yep. But things like USDC, no, do not drop USDC. Only things on the supported list. And that supported list is right here. Hex, Maxi, Hedron, Base, Trio, Lucky, Desi, Team. So you can airdrop any of those tokens to those addresses. Sergio says, what other ideas do you have for the future of Maximus ecosystem? What are the next expansion step? We're going to make maybe make some t-shirts. I mean, the current stuff was just like the first idea, like, and also the first like immediately achievable idea. Other concepts around like different structures of stake pools, different game theory. An area that I really, really want to lean into is being able to take out a loan or an advance on the future earnings of your Hex stake pool. I wish that So fiat guys or liquid loans guys or any of the other lending people, please just launch on ETH. There's no reason not to. Please just launch on ETH. Let's get this credit market going for the pools. I will be ever grateful for that. Or if other people want to just fork Aave and issue that, or maybe we come up with our own credit solution that's like directly catered to like this structure of token, like a coin that doesn't need to be like a grab bag of all the potential credit ones, and maybe we can explore different types of collateral models, different types of liquidation or repossession models, or different types of like lending payback mechanisms. That would be ideal. So hopefully fiat or liquid loans just launch on Ethereum so we can start benefiting from that, because that I think is that's like the thing that would take these pools to new heights, is like an active credit market. So that's something I care a lot about. Some ideas related to Hedron and Icosa specifically that are very compelling, that kind of swirling around. Exploring things that deliver income to team up front. So right now the pools, they deliver income to team at the end, but wouldn't that be nice if there were just suddenly contracts that were paying team up front today? So that's things like that. Some fun stuff too. We have some fun kind of like community games / community art experiences that would be really fun and potentially very lucrative speculatively. What else? Who knows? That is a mystery. More money, more hex to deploy, more gains to be made. That's right. Cryptographic says, congratulations, man. Thank you for critiquing and back and forth on my assessment. I hope you got a chance to read my thread, as I owed you and Gold an apology. Hey, man, I really appreciate it. And I apologize. I was feeling kind of harsh yesterday, and I do apologize if I was coming at you on that. I'm definitely passionate about kind of, getting to the bottom of the math, and that's just kind of my style when, and so I appreciate you putting so much thought into this. And I really appreciate, having you in the community, and thank you. And I really appreciate the thoroughness of your assessment and your willingness to, take in feedback on it. And I hope we can hang out either in person or on a stream sometime soon. Drip catcher looking slick, man. Thank you. Just retweeted it, Cryptographics. Yeah, I'll read that in a second. Let's read it right now. All right, I have to admit yet again, I came up short. In my most recent video, I spoke about team and not be as good as Maxi over a 15-year period. I believe I'm incorrect, as I failed to account for the possible value of team itself as a token. Maxi is worth the portion of hex that is redeemable per token by the end of the stake, but in order to redeem, a user must give up whatever the dollar value is attached to the Maxi token in exchange for the hex tokens. Team is worth yield over the course of the equivalent years. However, in order to get your yield, you do not have to redeem your team. You simply acquire it, and if you ever decide to sell your team tokens, that is additional gains. Therefore, team's value is yield plus token value, whereas Maxi value is either yield or token value pre-redemption. If the pools continue to grow at the rate of anywhere between 20% per year, then team only needs to trade at a 2.5 to 1 ratio by the end of 15 years. If Hedron's price goes up in value relative to hex price, this ratio decreases. If any additional yield comes from the mystery box or outside sources other than the perpetuals, this ratio decreases, making it more likely that team stakers will be in profit in the long run. Either way, there's no telling how the perpetuals will grow, what the mystery box will do or not do, and so much more. I cannot predict the future, will not try to moving forward for anyone myself. If you're holding team or Maxi long term, you'll likely win big. Yeah, that's right. I like to thank Tonto for the math out with me to lead my own self-discovery about the token value of team versus Maxi, as well as the flaws of my model. You have a deep level of understanding that I aspire to reach. Thank you for your criticisms. Also, I'd like to extend a massive congratulations to Golkey and Tonto Nomini, as well as the Hex community, for locking a combined 900 million hex in the Maximus ecosystem. I look forward to seeing the success of the ecosystem now and in the future. To my followers, I've learned a whole lot from this. It's frustrating for me to know that I presented info that was faulty again, even when I had the best possible intentions. I care about you guys so much. If I feel something's off, I feel obliged to speak about it. I hope you stick with me as it's only up from here, and I feel that I've learned an immense amount from the situation. I love you guys and can't wait to watch us all win together. I may mess up from time to time, but I always admit it and use it to make myself better at what you do. Thanks, GRFX, up and to the right. Ground soon, only a couple hours left. Hey, man, thank you so much. Everyone, go to Cryptographics' channel right now and follow him. Follow him on Twitter. You know, man, I really appreciate you. You know, this was an awesome, you know, experience for all of us. And you know, I apologize if I came across as like harsh or challenging your knowledge, even though I know that you have deep knowledge on these topics. Looking back, I probably was a little bit too harsh. But, you know, I apologize for that. And I fully accept, you know, your apology. And I thank you endlessly for, you know, for just thinking through this and just kind of being here for this moment with all of us and being, you know, receptive of the critique on just the analysis. And you know, I was only critiquing your analysis. I'm not critiquing you as a person or your character at all. Like, all purely just the analysis is what I was pushing back on. I think you're awesome. I think you're truly amazing. And I'm very, very grateful for you. Replace team with perpetuals. Sup to Jen, sup to Catcher. All these perp contracts are all no admin keys. And are immutable like the Hex contract. Yep. And you can prove that for yourself. So here's how. You know how? This is where, so open Zeppelin, Wizard. So this is how you can be certain that they don't got admin keys. Because when they started, so like this is like the template that I used to start. You can add things like permit, ownable. What would the other one be? Upgradability. So like allows flexibility for authorizing upgrades. So like, these are the libraries. So if you see a contract that has ERC20 upgradable, ERC20 permit upgradable, ERC or ownable upgradable, initializable, I guess initializable, maybe not. So if you see these things, those signal that there could be some issue. But when you look at the perpetual pools, I mean, it's just a test, but standard ERC20, standard interface ERC20, safe ERC20, ERC20 burnable, safe math, reentrancy guard. That's like a security protection piece. So contracts that have these libraries, they can upgrade. Or if especially ownable, like where it's, you have like certain functions that can only be run by the admin. There's none of that. Ownable, no result, not even in here. So that's how you know that there's no admin keys and it's immutable, is that you can do that. Let's look back at these pools. Little bit. 691 million hex. Let's go perpetuals. Let's go lucky. I'm glad I just got back from vacation for minting and joining the Diamond Hands, baby. Let's go. Are the gladiators already a whale? Yeah, we became a whale yesterday. Once we hit like 60 something thousand key shares. Man's got a suit on. 4 hours left. I'm going to be making moves to the last minute. So did Jen. Okay, so important thing. If you are doing stuff in the last minute, you might want to ratchet up the gas price you're willing to pay, because if you put forth your transaction and it's not processed until after the deadline, it's going to fail and you're going to pay the gas. So try to not cut it close. And the Diamond Hands one. So I'm actually, I just added something here. Why don't we push that? I haven't pushed it to production yet. Let's see. So I added something here that if the current day is greater than the last day, meaning if it's past the deadline, we're going to disable the thing that lets you type in the amount that you're going to diamond hand, and we're going to put a warning and just disable the button that says diamond hand period 1 is closed. That is because we do not want people to be accidentally minting or accidentally diamond handing right after that deadline unintentionally. Because if you mint during that, if you diamond hand a couple minutes or a couple seconds after the deadline, you're locked in for 2 periods. So that means that if you were to if you're on the Deci chart on the Deci page, and you go to diamond hands and you were to stake your Deci while this thing says stake period 2, that means that you would be locked in for 20 years, but only earning credit in the last 20 years, the last 10 years. So although some people wanted me to keep it open so people would accidentally join diamond hands and early unlock and gas the penalties, I don't want people to accidentally do that. I only want people to do things that they deliberately intend to do. And so to protect people from themselves, I did make the choice to make it so that it, at least for just like a couple hours maybe, or maybe a couple days, I'll just leave it for period 1 is closed. You'll be able to roll forward your stake. Let me see if I can find, if I'm on like base, I might have a test stake here. So once it starts, I don't, not on this address. You will be able to roll forward your existing stake, but I am making it so that no one accidentally, or as minimum people as possible, accidentally diamond hand for 2 periods long when they really only meant when they thought they were getting in this first period. Because it's like you can always join the next one if the current one has already started, and since the current one's starting in like 3 hours from now, we don't want any accidental stuff. So why don't we publish this one, merge changes into master. There we go. Okay. So that should, let's just check the master one, make sure it's still working. Yep. Just make sure the diamond hands page is still working. Yep. Okay, cool. So that is good. Let's close that so we don't accidentally do anything else. Hypothetically, OA stakes all its hex for 555 and ES after day 1. What happens in the hex economy? So the share rate goes, or the daily payout for T-share for that day may go down massively. And then the early end stake, so then the OA gets back half the early end stake penalty. So they get back half of the penalty. And then everyone else that staked that day gets the other half. So everyone's daily payout goes up by a lot, and the OA slashes its bag in half, is what would happen. You can also mint team.maximus.cash. Yep, the link is in the description. I'll be back later. Going to go mint more. Absolutely. Smash the like button. Smash the bell. Share the F out of this on socials. Let's see the pants. All right, if we get 30 people to hit the pants emoji in the chat, we'll show the pants I'm wearing, or the pants I'm not wearing. Yes, and he's fair, but he's wearing shorts under that camera. Sandy Beach. What the? You like Rising Crust pizza? Gas management benefits of Maximus out for a small place cannot be overstated. KD, good to see you. I tried many times. It kept saying change MetaMask to ETH. Yeah, so that's the well, that means that you're on a browser that wasn't Ethereum supported. I don't know. I didn't put too much effort into that. I mean, it's working for most people. So just make sure you're like logged into MetaMask and you like click connect and all that, and make sure you're connected to connect to the network first in your MetaMask. Everything is about to dump on the crypto macro due to the new legislation in addition to the economy and the rates and inflation. So all this will be cheaper in USD if hex to penny. Yeah, but also like every knucklehead thinks that that's going to happen. So it's like probably already priced in. It can always go down. Hex will go to a penny, not from, it may be in addition to the macro stuff, but mainly like there's a couple dozen sellers that are very active sellers who bought hex very low and didn't stake for max length. They staked for 1 year or 2 years, who just have more hex than you could ever dream of. And they have massive luxury lifestyles now that they finance by selling hex. So that's the class of seller that actually really drives the price down. The other stuff, it's kind of just like all part of the broader situation. But what really dumps the hex price is, the maybe like 50 or so active huge sellers. 700 million is FUD. Yeah, my prediction was FUD. Remember? Who saw this? Who saw this video? Let's find it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What is your speculation on the total amount of hex being locked up in the end, like in 3 days and something in the pools? So right now we're at 354. I think we're hitting 600 million. Wow. Okay. That's a big estimate. Okay. Wow.
Patrick was shocked by the 600 million estimate. Pretty funny, right? Maxi should be included in the pools total. Yeah, so if we cross 700 million, we're going to hit $1 billion. Do you see the cons of these perpetuals in regards to concentrating a huge stake ending in a single click as compared to small individuals, more distributed stakes by individuals? No, because it's just like everyone could have just staked all in the same length on the same day anyways. And rather than tens of millions of dollars of gas fees being extracted from everyone staking on their own to be, just consolidated into one, like that's just a massive benefit that like I don't know what could overcome. As far as just like a bunch of liquid hex entering the market, that could just be happening anyways. And what's the worst that happens? The hex price goes down. There's literally like the pros are way outweigh the cons. They're not even cons, they're just like natural results of people participating in markets. We'll put all my liquid hex in Destiny. Put it in Lucky, dude. I'm wearing the green tie for Lucky. Come on. Listening to this while at work. That's awesome. Me too. You'll sleep like a baby tonight and probably dreaming the Maximus minting bot popping up every 2 minutes. I just can't wait to turn off my freaking Zapier Pro Enterprise 100,000 tasks per month plan, because we just blew through that. I've literally paid like $700 to keep that minting bot up, and it's only been up for like a week. So I'm excited for that to be able to turn my account off for that. Amazing time. So we aren't able to stake team yet? Yes, stake your team before the deadline. In about 4 hours, perps are going to moon, I guess. We'll see. Truly unprecedented style, Mr. Catcher. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Mr. Jasol. Revolutionary for crypto. Nice one. What looks like work to some is play for others. Yeah. Awesome contracts. Glad that you made them. I fully support, says Funny Jim. Thank you, Funny Jim. You're an inspiration, man. Your leadership and just like your presence, it's very, very appreciated. Thank you so much. Yes, on the menu, left on the mid page. Yep. Staking team would be a stake on top of stakes on top of stake. Do I have too many stakes or not enough? I lost track. You want to help a Hexagon out? I bought ETH on Coinbase. It's in holding. Can't use for before launch. All I need is $20 ETH for trading fees. I can Venmo you. DM if kind enough. Okay, so here's one solution. If you have Cash App, you can buy Bitcoin. Cash App lets you withdraw immediately. Send the Bitcoin from Cash App to Coinbase in the amount that's greater than the amount that you're holding on Coinbase, and Coinbase will let you withdraw your ETH. Pro tip. Oh, wow, I thought you could only stake your perpetuals. No, stake your team. Well, I mean, also, you don't need to. The first year, the payout on team is going to be like the smallest one in history. So not the worst thing if you miss out on the first stake period of team. Jet, can I add my team stakes right now, or do I need to make a new one? You can add to them. So you always create like one at a time. So if it's, so right now, let's go to it. Let's go to team dashboard. So when you go to the stake page, so right here, like when you're like, because it's still stake, like, so stake period is year one. So any team you add to the stake, it just piles up in year one until like the staking year one begins. The staking year one begins at the deadline, so in like 3 hours. So up until then, all the team you stake just gets bundled into this one stake. So you basically have one stake per year. Unless you do like what you'll see here in a couple hours, a button will appear that says extend stake. That'll let you roll forward into the next stake. So that will be the so then that lets you extend the stake into the next year. And then when you click view rewards, you would see a year one and a year two column here that you click, and then that's just to extend the rewards. Just check back for rewards once year one ends. But if at that time you also chose to stake, so here, say in 4 hours from now you were to stake team, it would say stake balance, whatever, stake, there'd be a new card. It'd say staked until year two. And then it'd be a separate stake. And then everything you add in between now and when year two starts would just get bundled into that stake. So it's basically one stake per year, which is pretty nice, very convenient to manage. And also you don't have to, it's not an all or nothing thing. You can end stake any tiny amount that you want. So it's not like hex staking where it's like all or nothing. It's like you can, if you just need a little bit of money, you can just withdraw a little bit. So that's how that works. Crap clock says 51 minutes on my end. Does it? Everybody take a shot every time he says like. Yeah, he'll be fucked up. Can I add to my current team stake, or do I need to make another? Oh, we already answered that. You can add to it. Trying to find a reason to be bullish on Hex, but with all the massive early end stakes ending from now until the end of the year is quite discouraging. How's that pressure going to be absorbed? By new buyers. That's simple. Or maybe buy, maybe they'll be wanting to put their Hex in the pools. Is there a way to stake our Maxi too? Not yet. Could happen soon though. Desi for the win. That's right. Lots of macro conditions impacting all crypto, so you have to wait that stuff out. Yeah. But I mean, also, don't you want a good deal? Did Gen Life take it to the last second of praying? Hope Ethereum has support for the next 15 years. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Hopefully it's there. The coding is so truly amazing to watch, yet so difficult to understand. I mean, it is like the type of stuff that I do is actually very simple. Like I'm on like the very top layer. Like there's like all these layers down of complexity and difficulty, but I'm on like the very, very top. I'm on like the top application layer. There's like very advanced programming that goes on, which is like way beyond what I can even fathom to understand. But most of the stuff that I do is very simple math and just like orders of operations, like do this, do this, do this, do this, and then it's just kind of simple. What time do perps end? Sorry, I just got off work. They end in just over 3 hours. We need Maximus calendars so we can keep up track of all these pools. Yeah, so that would be, let's look them up. So, days, so here we'll say calendar equals base is 369 days, trio is 1111 days, lucky is 2555 days, and deci is 3696. Let us import date time, so calendar. So for t comma l in calendar.items, we're going to self.card1.add component label where text says t. So what is t? So t equals, so let's see, end day equals date time dot date time dot date time. Is it date time dot date time or date time dot time delta? Time delta days equals L. So date time dot now plus date time dot time delta days equals L. And so T equals ticker ends on date dot format T comma RFTIME %M %D / %capital Y. And let's see if we did that right. Date time dot, it's probably date time dot now. And then let's just see if we see an error. Try here. We'll just capture the error here. So except end day equals date time dot now plus date time dot time delta days equals L, because I don't know which one is right. So rather than waiting for error, we'll just see if that. Wait. End day. STR time. Okay, let's generate the end days. Base ends on 9/30/2023. Trio ends on 10/11/2025. Lucky ends on 9/24/2029. Deci ends on 11/08/2032. So here, pasted that in the chat. No shit, eh? I made the trio tokens earlier today. That's all I need to do, right? Yep, that's all you need to do. You can join Diamond Hands if you want, but it's fully optional. You need to look in the text token. Probably can't launch on ETH since they're forking other exiting protocol there. Forking other exciting protocol. Forking other existing I'm not sure. What web page on ETHW can mint your team? Keep trying to kick me off to ETH. It should be ePal. True, but you can here. Let's just make sure it works. ePal.perpetuals.maximus.cash. Okay, which one did you want to join? ETH Dub. It's prompting me to switch from Ethereum mainnet to ETH Dub mainnet, and here we are. I mean, 8 million people have diamond handed on this one, so it looks like it's working. So let us know. $693 million hex. Let's run it up, you guys. You can stake 22 years and scrape interest. So, think it outperforms Team? See, I actually like when people invest in other things that aren't our products because they're just fuel to the upside in the future. So I actually love that there's things because like as reality sets in the market, like starts pricing in what's successful, you know, things where like the only value proposition is 22-year stake with scraped interest. Like, okay, easy to compete against that. So it's actually really good to have competitors that draw people's money away because as they try to cut losses, they want to enter the good stuff. And I think we have the good stuff. I thought my crypto journey was simplified because of Hex. I went full Maxi, then the ecosystem keep growing. Yeah, we don't stop here. Same if I could sit in stakes forever, not do any more learning. Yeah, everyone joined Hex. They thought it was easy mode, but then bear market happened, and then everyone's like, all right, we got to get serious now. And then now we start producing. Stop the I'm not a robot screen. Did anyone notice that? Where? Beep boop. Some moment I feel like I'm dumping the ETH forks and go on ETH just so I can catch a pulse chain copy. Yeah, I mean, how much value can you actually extract out of those? I'm not really dumping anything just because like I don't really care. I'll keep all of them. Yeah, and you need to add the ETH Pound network to MetaMask prior. Yeah, you have to. The learning never seems to stop. Sometimes jealous of my friends who use DCA and don't look at charts of Twitter or YouTube videos. Their life seems so simple. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of sports to watch, a lot of Netflix to watch, you know, a lot of other stuff people can waste their life on. People spend time with family, that's okay. Like if your time is mainly spent just being a good friend or being a good family member, that's totally worth not doing all this stuff. But if you just spend all your time like doing sports gambling, fantasy sports, watching sports, watching, you know, too much entertainment content, getting consumed by TikTok, that's not so good. What I like about Twitter and YouTube is it's all like kind of like education based and it's like knowledge sharing, and then also like discussion based. So like communicating online is very productive activity, but just like consuming endlessly, that's not so good. GRC says, I'm here. I'm learning and listening. Been really busy lately, but I've been watching, listening, and participating. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, GRC. Congrats on the minting phase, my dude. So excited to be part of Desi. Thank you. Your background music makes this incredible to listen to while working. Thank you. This is one of my favorite songs ever because there's a sound in it that is literally like an intergalactic ripple. I'll play it next time it comes up. Maybe it's right here. No. There's a sound that like, to me, it's the sound that the universe made as it was birthed from the infinite nothingness that we came from. Like an intergalactic ripple. Right there. Do I still have time to go rent a tux? You look fly, Mr. Catcher. Yeah, if you can rent it in 3 hours. Woohoo, let's go. Great day for Hexagons. That's right. Loving the suit. Thank you, Versology. Great point with the gas fees. Funding Jim says, when is the last chance to be in Diamond Hand pools? So you have about 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours. Strength. How's it we don't pay unstake fees for the perpetuals and Maxi? So because all of the pool, all the stake is done as one. So one person has to pay it. But the nice thing about that is that, okay, let's pull this up and connect back to ETH mainnet. Only one person has to, and it can be anybody. It's a public function that, so here, let's just go to the base contract, for instance. So anyone can, at the end of the stake, anyone can run this function end stake hex. This will trigger the ending of the hex stake and calculate the new redemption rate. This may be very expensive. If you run this, you will pay the gas on behalf of the contract and you should not expect reimbursement. But we are thinking of solutions here. So there's something called a gas pool that I have actually started on right here, but it doesn't really matter till the stakes end, but a contract that allows people in these pools to just like put in a little bit of ETH, a little bit of Hex, a little bit whatever, to encourage whomever wants to end this stake to end it. So where this contract reads, it has a value called end staker that another contract could read. So this contract here, gas pool, the way this will work is like this reimburse function. If the person running it is the pool contract end staker, it's going to transfer the token. It'll transfer that token to like all of the tokens of that whichever coin to the sender. So like to the person running it. So if you are the end staker, you can run this and you would get reimbursed by whoever contributed to that gas pool. So that's hopefully how it gets ended. Is it, so, you know, people can just like pitch in here and there if you want to. It's fully voluntary. If you want to just incentivize someone to end the pool, because maybe like, you know, maybe someone with a big bag of one of the pools, they're fine. Maybe they're fine just ending it regardless of any reimbursement. But maybe like, what if it's really expensive? Like, what if it's shockingly expensive? Then maybe, you know, as that reimbursement gas pool fills up like to like half the cost of the end stake, maybe someone will just end it, and then they get to flush whatever's in there. And so like that's how it was designed. We didn't build in some type of gas like pooling mechanism into the contracts. We simply just added a single value end staker, which is recorded as the stake ends. End staker. Yeah. So in this function end stake hex, after the hex stake ends, it says end staker equals message.sender. That's the person who ran the function. So that's how the end stake gas will be paid, and that's why you as just the regular individual user don't have to pay the end stake fee for these pools. Huge benefit. The Bitcoin family in the house, Didi Tahiti, absolute Bitcoin legend. That's cool. Because a single stake per perpetual, so only one person has to pay and everyone else gets their coins. Yep. Can you mint more team after today? No, the team supply is capped after today. It'll only go down. Mind blown, 20 years. I actually unlocked my base, so it's fine. It's 1 year stake with tiny gas fee. It's all good. That's, I mean, yeah, diamond handing base is totally cool. Great synthesis. Thank you. Nice suit. Thanks. Hex is the way. I'm having the same problem at ETH. MetaMask tries to switch me to ETH. Well, which network are you on? Are you in the epow-perpetuals.maximus.cash? It'll try to switch you to ETH if you're just on perpetuals.maximus.cash. So make sure you're on the right URL. They're separate, just so people don't accidentally do one if they don't mean to. Tanamrisk says, "You a wonderful human being." Thank you, Tanamrisk. You notice having trouble browsing sites? I mean, we're on the sites right here. Let us know what issues you're running into. tie matches the art. Oh yeah, it does. See, I have a feeling that like those paintings, a friend of mine made them, and they're so amazing. I literally have 5 of them. Like one of them isn't even shown here. What I like about them is that they're cactuses, and I have special affinity for cactuses. I love the great Southwest United States. 2, they kind of look like bar charts. You know, they look like, you know, and I love charts. I love math. And also the colors on all of them are the way he mixed the paints. Those color combinations will never exist again. So they're all have like very unique colors that all look so beautiful all together. But they're like, he says he couldn't even recreate the colors if he tried. So that's what I like about them. It's really cool. And it's a great friend of mine, OG Hexagon. Not really on Twitter, not really on Hex Twitter, but pre-Big Payday Hexagon, who made those for me. Like the stream, thank you. I'll be extend my team stake for 2 years right away after the mint phase ends. Yep. So right when the mint phase ends, you can there will be a button that says extend stake that you can just roll forward to the next year. So that'll work. I didn't mint before the forks. Maybe DC hasn't set those in 2 networks up to. So after, no, you can, absolutely can. You can mint right now. 691-249-799 Hex all-time price is $387 million. Oh my God, I didn't even think about it in those terms. Holy shit. Oh God, the pants are coming in. Pants. Sans pants. Dip catchers all business today. Nice tie, thank you. It's the lucky tie. Pants. Stand on your couch and show us your pants. Bang, bang. Pants. Underwear. Dress pants. Pants or shorts. Pants. Shirt. So team is locked for a year. Yep. Pantalones, pants, shorts. Pantalones cortos. Legs. Pants. So stake team is locked for a year time? Yes. Pants. 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 30 pants. All right. There it is. Drum roll, please. You guys gonna be bored. Normal shorts. Some khaki, or not khaki. Camo shorts. Lululemon shorts. $82. All the haters, they can't afford those. Boy, yep, run the base contract calendar. Yep, base is the contract calendar for team stakers. Pants, thanks. Kill the music. Never got the strength. No, the music. See, Danny Boy knows what's going on. It's dope, but I couldn't hear the video. Okay, here, I'll turn down a little bit. It is a little loud. Can I move the perps to new wallets? Yes, but if you do Diamond Hand, you can't. Mint it up. It's the final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Oppa Gangnam Style. Do-do-do-do. It's the final countdown. Pants. Desi, 60,000 T-shares. As much gold key and dip catch I watched, I never knew I could stake team. Just got it done. $4 to $5 GUA. Yeah, let's look at the gas prices right now. Oh my God, this is high, guys. See if we're anywhere near the... Are any of these our pools? Probably not, because like our stuff doesn't take much gas. Nope. Just NFT shit. Yeah, because we're gas efficient, guys. We don't need to clog the gas. We don't need to clog the blocks. We relieve congestion from blocks. We don't add congestion to blocks. Okay, so at current gas prices, if gas prices were these at the end of a max length stake, let's see what the gas fees would be. What's the gas price? 15 GWay. So 0.19 ETH times current price is what, like 1,800? $342 of gas at current gas prices, which would be amazing. But what if ETH price is $10,000? Richard thinks ETH's going up. $1,900. So highly dependent on ETH price, highly dependent on the GWay price, and we're prepared for all situations. I like the drip. Thank you. Historic moment. Big Kahuna. I made a team stake in Diamond Hand build so that I can add to that stake, or do I have to make a new one? I made a team stake and Diamond Handed it. Can I add that to stake, or do I have to make? Well, so you don't. I guess you stake your team is what you're saying, and so you add to your current one. Hex thanks me later. Wonder how the price appreciation and that $5 affects you in the year. God damn, looking sharp today. Thanks, Bob. Holy crap, laptop don't want to flip open again because I have moves to make. Bank freeze on the day of AA. 3 hours to go. Woohoo, DC wearing a fine suit for the occasion. Epic, thank you. CB wouldn't let me buy the Hedron launch and froze funds. Now computer froze and stopped making press play. No, Danny, get it fixed. Get it done. Oh, those are the dates. Can someone still mint team after the pools ends? Nope. No more. Are airdrop payouts percentage based or the same amount for each address? So they would be like if there was an airdrop to the perpetual pool Diamond Hand clubs, they'd be whatever percent of the Diamond Hand group that you represent. So if you're 1% of the Diamond Hand pool, you would get 1% of all the rewards from early end stakes and 1% of the any rewards that come in from other sources. Hex token, woo woo. All the problems I experienced on mobile Team Maxi Press went away using a laptop. That's good to know. Yeah, Android. So I only really tested it on mobile iPhone, so it could be an issue. That's an alpha perspective right there. I wonder what that was. What was I talking about 13 minutes ago? Hey, Rothko. Woo woo. I need the dumpers to dump some more so I can buy some here at the last minute. Much love and respect all in this community. Yes, much love, much respect. Love your take on life. That's what people should be aiming for. Love your work. You're the gem we cannot afford not to have in this whole crypto space. Thank you so much, Vitamin Water Lover. That really means a lot to me. Benny Blanco agrees. Boy, you too. What's up? You're a legend. Keep blasting those tunes. Yep. Hyped. Congrats, DC. G-Key. Hex Asians into house. What's up? What's the whole rank of Maximus DAO? I don't know. We'll whale rank. So we're in the whales. I don't know where they stack up. We'll have to see as soon as the stake goes live in a couple hours, but probably whale number 13. Maybe higher. I don't know. See, what's going to suck? A lot of dolphins are going to get demoted to squid. A lot of squids demoted to turtle. A lot of turtles demoted to what? Crabs. A lot of crabs demoted to whatever. And maybe some whales demoted to sharks. Sharks down to dolphins. So, big shakeup coming. Gas pool, let's go. Yeah, that as soon as it's closer, that one was like one. It's just like, okay, we have time on that one. That's not as urgent as the other things. Hex Asians, let's go. Love it. Benny Blanco, boom. Good to see you, brother. Hex is the way. Are you mining ETH now? I don't know. Post on how I'm back. Minimum more density. That's the spirit. Gas pool is an awesome idea. Yeah, that'll definitely be helpful. Love the suit. Thanks, Rizzo. Under me. See if I can find some pictures of myself as a small child in a suit for your guys' viewing enjoyment. I gotta let you go. All right, who wants to see some vintage dip catcher drip? All right, guys, who wants some? I'll tweet it out just so I can pull it up on my screen. For those enjoying the suit on the live stream, here is some vintage drip catcher. Here are let's get the live stream up on here. Let's get the live stream up on here. All right, I just tweeted that out. Here's some vintage drip catcher for you guys. See, I need this outfit back. It's probably a turtleneck. I used to be big on the turtlenecks. This awesome sweater. Oh, there's me. Unmatched drip. Look at that. A young Dipsy. Benny Blanco, what's up? Nice one, Sandy Beach. While it's profitable to do so for the time being, and I may need help if needed, I'm not yet, as buying the hex is more interesting. I may run a full node for more support. Yeah, so people got to run full nodes on these because, like, the risk isn't that the chain goes away. The risk is that the person who hosts the RPC URL that you plug into MetaMask just stops hosting it. Then what would you do? Like, without looking it up right now, what would you do? Do you know what you would do if the RPC URL stopped hosting the network for you? That's the main risk, I think, in terms of accessibility to the chains. And running a full node can help with that. But running a node, like, it is difficult. It's a lot of memory that you need, and it's kind of, you just got to make it work. And if it gets off, you're screwed. Not really screwed, but just it takes a while to fix it. 6 million away from 1 billion combined with Maxi stake, excluding the accrued hex. Hex token, woohoo! I am in the stream. Team, welcome to the team. Can we mint on EW? Yes, you can. The links are in the bio, links in the description below. epow-perpetuals.maximus.cash. Perpetuals are great on all 3 ETH chains. Nice. We're gonna find the Diamond Hand contract. Here's the contract addresses. I think they're verified on Etherscan. Yeah, it is. Remember, because we had trouble verifying them, but then we figured it out. So, do not send funds directly to BH address. So sorry for all that text, but those are the different addresses. So there's the Diamond Hand address, the pool address, which is like base tree lucky desi, than the reward bucket address, which is like if you do want to reward diamond hand holders, you can send to RB address. Do not send to DH address. Don't even think about it. I really love all these pools. I advertise them on Twitter many times. Thanks, Daniel. I appreciate it. I'm trying to make perpetuals, but I'm not even able to load. What's wrong with it? Just hit cancel and that's actually switch from ETHW and you will connect to ETHW or ETH. Where can I find the diamond hand contract for Trio to send to? Okay, so if you want to, if you want to join diamond hands, do it on the dApp. If you want to reward the diamond hand holders, the Trio reward bucket, I'll put this in the chat right here. Sent you info on Telegram. Check your DMs. I'll do that later. Quickly. Guys, Telegram's so not useful for me. There's so many people trying to scam me. So many people. Are you HK? Okay, well, I see right there. If you're HK, you're on the wrong website. It's team.maximus.cash. And then when you open it, the browser that you're opening it is not a MetaMask one. Like, copy that link and take it to your MetaMask app or on the browser that you have your MetaMask. Will there be diamond hands on ETH and ETF? Yeah, there is. It's all there. Every network works. .cash. Never pants. About to 700 million. Hanging out in pants. This huge Beast Hex community. Hey, can we stake team after minty phase is over? Nope. Haha, camo for the win. Yup. Everyone's disappointed. Sandy's not. Shorts. I need shorts. Love it. Hawaiian style. Lo-fi beats are part of my toolkit. Yeah. 700 million? Did we hit it? Hey! $701 million hex in the pools. So 701 plus 294. That is 995 million hex. 5 million more hex until we reach that 1 billion mark, you guys. We can do it. We can do it. Let's see the chart. Wow, 700. Staking out a team in diamond hands. Yep. What time does mint phase in? 5 o'clock Pacific time, 8 o'clock Eastern, midnight UTC going into the next day. Turn up the music, man. It's party time. Or hold your peace. I will in a little bit. I might change the song to another one. Takes 5 to stake team right now. Goddamn ETH. My girl loves Lululemon. Hey, I love Lululemon. I've been rocking Lulu since as soon as they came out with the men's stuff, and everyone used to hate on it. But I'm like, name a better garment. Easy choice with Lululemon. Is there really a reason to hold Maxi rather than using all your Maxi to mint team? I mean, it's your choice. Maxi is like consistent, high certain yield, whereas team, there's uncertainty in the yield, but kind of uncapped yield, like potential. Like, what if these pools grow to like 1 billion hex each in the next cycle? Or what if there's new pools that come out or new income streams that pay into team? Now we have what? We have... Okay, this hasn't updated in quite some time. 2360 team in here. Let's see if we can kickstart this to try to record minter's task. Yeah, this keeps failing. Why? Why is it failing? Let's do handbuild.server.call launch minters. I think that's it. Or maybe it's the record minters task that we want to do. Oh yeah, we want LRM2. I think this will work. Okay, so we'll see how many team members we have. But what was I saying? I was saying that, you know, with all these team members, that's, you know, there's so far something like 2,360, probably higher now once it refreshes the count. That's 2,000 people that could be thinking about ways to boost the value of team. Kind of how like Hex has like 100,000 people figuring out how to boost the value of Hex. And so what comes out of that is things like Hedron, things like Maximus, things like Staker app, things like Discourse Syndicate, things like Hex Investment Trust, things like Hex Postcards, things like all the websites, stakehex.today, Hex Daily Chats, Hex Daily Charts, Hex.vision, everyone on Twitter, everyone's streaming, like all of that activity that's done to boost the value of Hex. Now there's 2,300 people with skin in the game where they can directly boost not only the value of their incomes, but how the market measures the value of the incomes via the team price by doing things to increase earnings on teams. So that's like onboarding new users into the pools, growing the size of the pools, launching contracts that pay into team, onboarding people into team, like all these things that now we have an army of people that have skin in the game that may want to do that, where no one got coins for free. Everyone got them by being in the game and putting their money where their mouth is. So that's kind of the trade-off there. You know, there's higher risk in teams, certainly. And it's kind of the decision that every person has to make for themselves. Thanks, man. You guys rock. Thank you. Sel, you rock too. Is there going to be able to calculate our t-shirt allocation of the perps? Yeah, there is. You just do total t-shares times the percent of the pool that you make up. You need prepared to keep a lot of ETH and stake. That leads to just buy Maxi. Yeah, I mean, that's holding Maxi is like a way to hold max length staked Hex that you don't have to pay the gas for. Good evening, guys. I'm just a FOMO fumble master. Boom, good to see you. How is the diamond hand for Desi worth more than one cycle? I don't even know if I'll be live in 20 years. Well, yeah, I mean, so just maybe just diamond hand for one of them, or just don't diamond hand at all. Your choice. Going on ETH, I'm having to do 2 transactions to mint to stake. Reading Mr. Hex is the way. Makes fun. I'll handle the spammers if I don't know how to add people. How do I add people? Someone let me know. I don't know how. Legends, y'all. I'm so amazed this came together and happy to be part of it. Thank you. You done, Bob, bro. You made it. Alpha, the way you said other projects delaying their interest or coming to see what the product was awesome the whole time. Yeah. I mean, that's just kind of my mentality, is that like no matter what happens, like always going to come out on top, always going to have a good attitude about it, and always going to just shift the will of the universe so that it goes in our favor, right? Like, because what else can you do? You can complain about people choosing other things than yourself, or you can view that, oh, they're putting their money and energy into something else, but then as reality sets in, that's just energy to the upside for our stuff later on. So it's like, you know, to me, every negative is a positive. Like every possible situation. Like nothing like, oh, Hedron deployer accumulated a lot of Maxi right before a big launch where a lot of people that might have minted Maxi went into the Watsa thing. Oh no, what's gonna happen with Team? Okay, most of that came right back in, and more people than expected minted Team. Like every negative is a positive. Oh, Icosa absorbed up a bunch of hundreds of millions of hex. Oh, that's fine. They're just going to boost the gas price in the future, and our products are going to become more valuable. Easy. Like every potential negative, huge positive, in my opinion. And that's how I approach the world. Me too. Going to be hilarious. Snap, you're right. Yep, big change upcoming in rankings. Superman in the house. Same. I'm going to watch to see how many ranks I fall. Yeah, check your ranking. I've actually removed since Maxi launched, I actually haven't had my own staker app. So I actually don't even know how much my hex is worth, to be honest. I got wrenched last night on KG stream. That worked for me, thanks. Just hit cancel, hit ignore. RS is also the correct network. I minted and staked Team underneath that. Nice. Where can I find the contract of perpetuals? So in that thing I just posted, where it says pool addresses, it's in there. Trying to stake my team, site not working. Is it me? Are you on your MetaMask browser? That's usually the first way that's not working. Are you mixing? I don't know what you mean. Do you have a link for minting perpetuals? Yes, it's in the description. epow-perpetuals.maximus.cash. Damn, I'm late to the party. Thought I could watch on 2x speed and catch up. Maxi price up to 2.46 hex. Oh my god. Okay, it's 2.412. Dear God. See the buyers. With not too much buyer. I mean, there's sellers meeting the buyers. I mean, that block of buyers probably helped. Whole lot of trading volume today. Let's look at the 4 hour. Yeah, look at that. Dip canceled. That's literally like been the story of Maxi's life. Just dip fucking yoinked. I walked away. Did he show the pants already? Golki says 4.3 million hex away from 1 billion stake. That is nothing. We're going to hit it right here. We did it. Hey! Perpetual pools plus Maxi. 1 billion hex. What is 77 plus 42? 119 million T-shares. Almost 120 million T-shares. 120,000. Not 120 million, maybe sometime soon. Amazing, you guys. Lucky almost at 69 million. Desi almost at 500 million. Base at 93 million. Trio at 64 million. Rocking the APYs. More than 10% diamond handed. Unbelievable. Little bit more. You guys are amazing. All right, let's do a new song now. We hit 1 billion. This is a new one that I haven't heard yet from my royalty-free music website. When's the team's party? Yeah, we're gonna have a big. We should have like a gathering of the Juggalo style festival. Gathering of the team. Yes, he's wearing shorts. It's currently 9:10 UTC, 5 on Mountain Time, BC. I don't know. You tell me. New Maxi's bear market fund. Why wait for those to try to pick bottoms? Get smelly finger. Susie says, "You're so cute. Love your vintage pictures." Thank you, Susie. Cheers, Phobia. Dipcatcher, I thought you'd be busy recycling the Maxi. Just kidding. Congratulations. So here, let me let you know on some like just thinking behind the whole design process. So remember when Hex launched, part of the game was that ETH, as it went into the contract, it could be used for whatever. So you saw ETH getting transferred to exchanges, you saw ETH getting transferred all over, and some of it, if you tracked it, ended up back into Hex through the AA. So that's either like the developers that Richard hired, minted more Hex with that, or just Richard minted more Hex with that to boost the OA holdings. So that was all just part of the game. Like, and some people took that the wrong way. They're like, oh, he's just, he's inflating the supply to himself. But because that was just part of the game, that's part of the game theory of the minting, it was all just like factored into everything. And that's why many people didn't mint. They're like, oh, this is bad. Even this guy who had one of these awesome early Hex stats sites, he took it down because he's like, I'm not supporting this if he's recycling the ETH. And so that was just part of the game. But what's interesting about the mystery box, when we look at the contract, I hope my internet's still working. Yeah. So when we look at the mystery box contract itself, what you find is that the mystery box, let's just get the address first. Mystery box address. Mystery box doesn't have anything in there. So mystery box mystery box couldn't have possibly done that, and perhaps that's why perhaps that's why the copy of the team to the mystery box was made, because it's just like, rather than allowing it to just recycle, like, which would end up with way more, it's just more fair that way. So that, but it's not even if it was able to recycle, that would just be part of the game, and it would just be part of the rules, and so everyone would adjust their behavior to it. But no, it's actually impossible for the mystery box to do any type of recycling, because the mystery box doesn't receive the funds until this function is run after the stakes start. Mystery box gets the mystery box amount after this happens. So after its current day greater than minting phase end day, and after this whole function is run, which is schedule rebates. So that has to be, where's schedule rebates? Right here. So it must be after the team staking deadline. So that's like also means that the mystery box can't stake their team in the first year, because it doesn't arrive to the mystery box until after the staking period is over. So just as like a little kind of bonus fairness, so that like there wasn't any pushback related to that whole recycling thing that was present in the Hex launch. The mystery box doesn't get the Maxi until after minting's over, and it doesn't get the team until after this first year staking is done. So whoever the mystery box is must be quite thoughtful and generous. Yeah, I was wondering if I had a YouTube ban on channels for wishing Hex a happy birthday. I know Hex has his powers. Anvil pops up and says an error occurred on the app. Oh well, no stating for me. Well, are you like not clicking connect, or are you on? If you have to be in the MetaMask browser, what's the error? So like read the error message and like try to copy. Like if you scroll, like hover on it, you can read the whole thing. There's like an error message, and it'll say, if it says object, that means that it means you closed out of the MetaMask window. If it says, I don't know, if you tried to stake more than you have, it'll throw an error. So maybe let us know what the error says. Clock has run up according to my screen. Maxi catching a bid. Let's see. Wow, look at that. Who are the TA experts that can do some analysis on our chart here? Here we have a bull flag that we broke to the upside, and now we're painting a bull pennant, and the measured move is trying to come up with all these TA terms. The measured move is next target is 3.39 hex per Maxi. How's that TA for you guys? Telegram has a world of scammers. Please. Yes. Okay. So this is a good time to remind everyone. Do not get scammed. I will not DM you. I'm here on live. I'm not DMing anybody. If you have questions, only accept help in public chats. Do not click any links that anyone DMs you. The only links to mint are the Maximus.cash links. Do not fall for fake sites. Please. Someone fell for one yesterday. Don't do it. Does team have a different clock than the perpetuals? No, they're all the same clock. Total 701 million. Let's see what it is now. Every time we refresh, it's just more and more. Come on, let's get base to 100 mil. Let's get lucky to 1 billion. Please, lucky, get to 1 billion hex. Let's all rolls over at 0 UC. Yep. 705, 690 for the big B. We got that big B. Big B in the big Maxi bag. All plays made. 2 hours and 45 minutes ago. I love Lululemon too. All of you need to remember this moment. This is the healing potion for the cycle and hex. Trustless code. Oh, you need to remember this moment. This is the healing potion for the cycle and hex. Trustless code. Half-naked developers. Zealot community. Passion. History. That's right. Looking sharp, DC. Thank you, Uncle Will. I bet you're looking sharp too. Damn, my phone connection is crap and I'm missing the live stream. Ah, shit. Get on Wi-Fi. DC, you are the man. I thank you for giving us the opportunity to participate in the upside of staking with all the additional bonus you created and added to the best performing asset in crypto. Thank you. Thank you for participating. DC, you're the man. I think. Oh, you just said that. Total 609. Resistance, play some Gramtic. So I am worried about copyright. I play music that I know isn't very sensitive on copyright or royalty-free music. So let me see if we can. Has a, yep, sorry. If anything says a license here, I'm not going to play it. I'd like to be mod. How do I add mods? Someone tell me. How do I give out wrenches? How do you guys like this background? Someone tell me how to do that. 1 billion stake. Let's go. What's up, Hexographer? Welcome. Fire. I just reported the bots. Thank you. Already had a 186 credit score. Mods would be great. How do I do this? People are picking up Maxi in anticipation of supply burn. Yeah, the supply's about to burn by... Let's see. Let's refresh. What is 17 over 293? 5.8%. And so that also means, so 17, okay, so 44.46 divided by, what is the 293? That's 15% removed from the circulating supply for at least 3 years. So over 3, 6, and 9 years is when the rebate value is distributed back out. But like at least for 3 years, there's a 15% circulating supply reduction. And you know, whatever you think, whatever percent of the Maxi you think that the mystery box is going to hoard, add that to the circulating supply reduction. But at least for, you know, now you know that the Maxi is just there. So I mean, that's part of what it is that there's 88 million Maxi that could have otherwise been for sale, limiting the price move. That's just getting yoinked, right? Like just it's not there to put pressure. When did the launch start? The 5th? So here was when it launched. I wonder if we can add oh, this doesn't have the tweet thing. We launched on the 5th. It was like the 5th in the evening, right? So it was basically the 6th. So the Maxi price measured in hex has gone up from 5th to 6th, 13% measured in hex. But from when we announced the launch date, it was like 30%, which has helped us amidst this bear market. From a Maxi minter's perspective, the hex price only went down to 5.8 cents. I guess here it was lower. Only went down to 5 cents from a Maxi minter's perspective. From a hex holder's perspective, the price was down at like 3, less than 3, 2. So, and look at that. Look at that. Is that a textbook trend reversal pattern? Move to the downside, move up. Another wave of sellers, maybe this group of people, just wave of sellers, people that bought up there, selling to limit their losses, and they could only bring it down by this much. Strong rejection there. Another wave of sellers, kind of losing energy. Just look at the shape. I like to look at the shape of the sell, like the shape of the sellers, like big, let's get that bigger, 4x, let's make that a big yellow line. So big angle down on that, big angle down on that wave of sellers, big angle down on that wave, big angle down on this wave. Yet, basically since the team launch happened, this wave of sellers, look at that angle difference. So maybe that means that we're going to see just like a little bit like less aggressive selling, because like a lot of the sellers, it's like we've already had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 waves of sellers already. That perhaps a lot of that is alleviated by now. So let's go. History in the making. Huge congrats on 1 billion hex stake. That's right. Congrats. Thank you. No, thank you, Hexbug. Thank you, Sandy Beach. Thank you, Blue. Congratulations, gladiators. All of us. Well done. A lot of hard work. Steph, congrats, guy. Thank you, Steph. You're a hero. One of my role models. Very, very, very thankful for you. Max says, take it off. I prefer shirtless dip catcher. Should be, right? Maybe we'll rip off the shirt at the end of the thing. Thanks for the code. Your damn suit. If you're to sell Desi token in a 3-year next quarter, you technically just will be getting your principal back to sell. Interest wouldn't be included until stake ends in 10 years, right? Well, I mean, it depends what the price is. If you sell it at like exactly 1-to-1 rate, then it's like you only got your principal back. But if, what if it's at a premium? Like, so what if, imagine that like the hex or like the Maxi price measured in hex is like what the Desi is over, say, a year. Say it's a year from now, it's 2.4 hex per Desi. If you were to sell, it's like you got, it's like if you were to sell there, it's like you got 4 years of yield. Your principal plus 4 years of yield would kind of be what that would be like if you sold a premium. But then if everyone sold at a premium, then it wouldn't be a premium anymore. Yes, talk mystery back. Well, that's a mystery. It is a contract, but what happens is a mystery. Good to see you. Plus any premium might be attached. Max is a premium of 2.3x right now, even if then it's created 15 more. Everything, every question, it's like Brasology's there with the answer. He knows what's going on. Switch from Desi to Trio. I plan to sell during the top index bull run and buy back in at lows in next bear market and get another stake project up with you guys. Good luck. It's going to be hard to time everything. Because like when it's going up and up, no one thinks it's the top. That's why it's the top. And then when it's the bottom, no one thinks it's the bottom. That's why it's the bottom. Like it's literally it's this market psychology of relative price moves. Wonder how the average stake length will be affected from this. I mean, we're kind of cutting it all across the middle, weighted more on the 10-year, so it'll probably be roughly equal. I don't know. Nice TA voice. Is there a Telegram specifically for liquidity providing help? Anybody? I don't know. Good question. Most liquidity providers probably aren't trying to help you because they're being competitive. They want the yield. They don't want you to get it. Is there not resistance to the top, up and to the right? You think it's a lot better idea to stake in Destiny instead of team? My whole goal is to sell everything at top and next bull run and many times X my hex and buy back in next bar market. I mean, good luck with that because everyone's going to be trying to do the same thing. I don't know. I mean, team isn't backed by hex. Team earns hex, but it's not like a redeemable for hex like Desi is. So if you're like measuring it in hex, hey, maybe just hold lucky. Hold my favorite one lucky because I mean, obviously not financial advice, but I tend to think that the max premium is probably going to be sometime in the middle of the stake. So if you think the bear market or the bull market's going to top in 4 years from now, then that's like a little bit past the halfway mark of lucky. And I think that's probably when there's going to be max premium potential around the midway point. So if you want higher yield than Trio and potential max premium point at there, obviously not financial advice, it's purely just guess, entertainment, just like thinking, these are my own thoughts. I'm just thinking out loud here. Not for you. Before I say this, follow your gut. You know what the answer is. I don't know what the answer is for you. Only you know what the answer is for you. So follow your gut, and that will be the correct thing to do. But I think that the premium probably maxes out between like halfway through the stake. And so if Lucky's maxed out halfway through the stake, and that also lines up with the bull market, you may see Hex price up versus dollars, Lucky price up versus Hex, and perhaps you can sell them that premium. And since Lucky is so much smaller than all the other pools, since Lucky is so much smaller than Deci and same size as Trio, but earns more than Trio, perhaps you will get more. There will be a higher premium on Lucky because there's not as many other sellers. Like Deci, it's like there's a bunch of sellers competing to sell in the premium. Lucky has much less competitors. So make your own choice. Deci had the biggest premium besides Maxi, Love Press. Well, I don't know. I think Lucky. So I'm wearing my Lucky tie. Rothko, you think it's good strategy for Trio versus Deci if I plan on selling in 3 years? Whatever you choose, man. You know what the answer is. Look within and find the answer. Only you know. No one in this chat knows. I don't know. Rothko doesn't know. Only you, Retrospect, knows. So look within and you will arrive at your answer. Go to the YouTube chat and hit the 3 buttons on the side of the name. Oh, okay, I'm in StreamYard here. All right, let's do that. Let's go to YouTube. Let's do this in an off screen just in case there's. Manage moderators. All right. Let's get our mods in. Paste the channel URL of a user to add as an approved user. Okay, so go to channel. Let's pause this. All right. Bristology, you're a mod. Sandy. Or Sandy. You're a mod. You get a wrench. How do I? Sandy's a mod. Briss is a mod. Who else should mod? Mystery. Where's Mystery? It's actually the mystery box is named after is the legendary chat moderator, Mystery. You see, there's Mystery in here right now? Is Mystery still in the chat? Name, easy choice. Name gets a mod. All the people that have been rocking with me since there was 4 views on the channel. Is Mystery still in the chat? Yup. Let's get Mystery. Mystery gets a mod. OX Will gets a mod. We're modded out, guys. All right, I'm gonna add Benny Blanco because they asked for it. I hope they. And then let's see, where's Golkey? Is Golkey in the house? GRC gets a mod. Oh, add moderator. Oh my God, that's an easier way to do it than how I'm currently doing it. Okay. Did you guys become mods? Where's Goki? Archmax, you get a mod. Chris side effects. You get a mod. Watch the mods start posting egregious shit in the chat. Did you guys all get added as mods? Let's see. Oh shit, okay. Okay. Got a whole gang of mods now. Where's his name? There he is. All right, are you guys modded now? Okay, I see Brisso, Benny Blanco. Mr. E, he's got a mod. Yep. All right. Sandy, your show's a wrench, so it looks like you are. All right, you guys. Thank you, volunteers, to help moderate the chat. As much as we love 69adultworld.xyz, singles near you, looking for love. As much as we love those websites, Chat69xyz, best adult dating site. As much as we love that type of internet content, we got to keep that out the chat, y'all. Wrench time, quick wrench. Desi may have higher price, but will Trio yield be worth more? Only time will tell. Well, I mean, Desi will yield more than Trio, but what is the price? Like, when is there going to be a maximum hex price? Because if the maximum hex price happens at when Trio comes to redemption in 3 years, then everyone in Trio gets to redeem at their at the equal rate. They don't have to worry about a discount if they want to sell their hex. But in Desi, probably only like 5% of users will be able to actually sell at a premium, and many of those users may actually be selling at a discount to try to cash out on the hex. So that's like the inherent difference between the long pools and the shorter ones, is that longer pays better, but shorter pays sooner. And that can make a big difference if you're trying to time the market and when you want to exercise your gains. So, so that's kind of the trade-off that you make there. I need the exact site to stake team. Does anyone have it, please? team.maximus.cash. Just look on the bottom. Mint team at team.maximus.cash. Wrench for me. Congrats. Thank you so much, GRC. Add moderator to give wrenches. Open. Okay, yeah, I got that. Adult dating bots loved in this chat. You're a god, dip catcher. Thanks, man. You're a god too. Love my Maxi build. I want to see the team Maxi burn. That's right. Read your chat, fool. Me? You too excited. Hello, Brisso. It's been a fantastic journey and a pleasure to follow your great work. Hope it doesn't end here. Good night and congratulations from Copenhagen. Thank you, Mego. I'm the same way. Sometimes stuff is so easy it's hard. I like that the yield on the shorter pools could give a baseline premium for the next longer pool. Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. That's Pablo. That is one of the most insightful things that anyone has ever said about this. Very much not spoken to topic, but the shorter term pool redemption can almost serve like a new benchmark for like a premium or discount on the next pool. That's an amazing insight you just had there. Because it's like the opportunity cost of having minted into a different pool. Pablo, you get a star on that. Pablo, you know what's going on. That's the most insightful thing anyone has said in this whole chat today. I would also like a wrench, please. Oh, sorry, dude. I already closed the window for wrenches. But next chat, I'll get you on. Goldkey, tell them to highlight usernames in the YouTube chat box. Yeah. I know. So I hadn't pulled up the, I hadn't pulled that up. Trio might be the secret. Give Hex Token a wrench now. Have free time from live streams after today to mod your chat. Holy pump. Rothko, yeah, I feel like Trio is a safer bet with getting guaranteed 45% interest for the 3 years. I know Desi will have higher premium, but I feel like premium will go down once there's so many different pools. Yeah. I mean, that's, you know, that could happen. But all this comes down to the buyers and sellers. Maybe spread of both. How much depends on what you think will happen. At least you'll have exposure to both. Can still buy on the market later too. Steph in the house. How to connect to ETH ETF. I want to get perps or now. Okay, it's in the description. epow-perpetuals.maximus.cash for both of them. Desi is going to be pumping out the most dollar per day. Already 2,000 more T-shares than Maxi. Yeah, that's crazy. But then Hedron can make up the difference. Yeah, maybe. I mean, because Maxi launched during the Hedron bonuses, and like if you didn't get a Hedron bonus, it's like the Hedron's nothing. So it's like the gas savings is more than enough. And what we do recommend to people is to simply buy the Hedron. I did a chart. Let's look at this. The reason I didn't build the accounting system to allocate Hedron to the perpetual pool holders was because the amount was too small for it to be worth introducing that complexity. I'm very sensitive to introducing any unnecessary complexity. If you want that Hedron, just buy it up front. Because I asked here, I was like, do you know the amount of Hedron you actually get? It is tiny, even at near all-time high prices versus Hex. If you're going to put 1,000 into the Desi pool, just take $47.99 and buy Hedron with it. I guarantee the end state gas for a solo stake will cost more than $47.99. And that was at the all-time high price. So let's look at the more recent assessment, where I said, Ori thinks the Hedron is going to go up so much versus Hex, the perpetuals are missing out. That can happen. So if people think that, they should just buy the Hedron and not hold Hex at all. I recommend poolers to simply buy the Hedron they would have earned up front, that tiny amount. So here, if you are in base and it takes 20,000 Hex to get 1 T-share worth of base, the amount of Hex you would need to buy the Hedron that you would have got on that stake is 33 Hex. What is that, $1? So if you have 1 T-share worth of Hex in base, your Hedron is worth $1 today, right? 33 times 0.033. Yeah, $1.08. You're getting 1 T-share in Trio with your 15,000 Hex. To get that same Hedron, you get 100 times 0.033. That is $3 of Hedron. If you want the Hedron from the Lucky stake, then that is 230, for 1 T-share worth of Lucky, which is 10,000 Hex. That is $7.59. And that was at the 0.89 Hedron price. So let's see what the current price is. Let's go to the Dex screener. Hedron Hex price. $8.089. So is that lower now? So here, let's see. Yeah, so yeah, so at the current price, it's even lower than that analysis. So what, 8089, and then in this analysis, what do we have? 0.89. So this is like a 10% difference. So these numbers are just scaled down by 10%, and that's the current price today. So for Desi, that's the bigger one because it's the most days and the most T-shares per Hex. You would need 332. So that's $11. So per T-share in Desi, if you really want the Hedron, Simply buy it. You'll get more. Just calculate how much you think you're going to save in gas. Just buy the Hedron. Please buy the Hedron. We love Hedron. We love it. We want the price to move because that boosts the value of team, boosts the price of Maxi. So don't just wait for that Hedron. Just buy it up front and then stake the Hedron. You're going to earn Icosa the whole time instead of waiting till the end to get that Hedron. Please. You're not missing out on anything by not getting the Hedron. No new stake is getting much Hedron at all. We just showed you there. Per T-share for $10, like, you really think a $10 airdrop is worth missing out on the pools? No. Not you, Benny Blanco, but like just people who want the Hedron. Hey, DC, your wife gets back after tonight. You had hell hours streaming last month or so. Appreciate your sacrifice. Your wife gets you back after tonight. I mean, we're going to keep pushing, though. This isn't the end. It's just the start. So, but she knows the drill. This has been this way for years. And she loves that I'm here creating. She loves that I'm not like off just getting fucked up partying. She loves that I'm not just like watching sports, gambling on sports, fantasy sports, not playing video games. I do play a fair amount of metaverse golf with this awesome, can't even see it. No, you can't see it. This awesome golf club attachment. So I do get my indoor golf on, but that's only like, you can only play that for like 10 minutes at a time without getting a headache. So it's like, it's not like I'm like playing video games. You know, it's not like I'm like running around goofing off. Like, I'm here protecting the home with her, and she loves that I'm doing what I am passionate about, and she loves that I'm making an impact. So she has been kind of annoyed at this past couple of weeks because like generally like I'm down to do fun stuff whenever, like, oh, let's go here. Like I'm down, like I'll stop everything and just go. But with this launch, I have been a lot more on it, like just nonstop. And then also part of the wedding vows was that I was going to match her sleep schedule and eat breakfast with her every morning. And staying up late, raging code all night has definitely disrupted that. So that's the main thing that she'll get back is the breakfast every morning and aligned sleep schedule. But yeah, I mean, she knows I've been building startups for 6 years, this kind of a game. And she knows that like, this is like my creative outlet. And it's like, you can't really harness that. Like you can't, it's impossible to suppress like that creative spirit. And so she enjoys it. Look within. That's right. Always look within. So let's start that one too. That's important. Look within. Finally got to that. He gives me a wrench. I'm going to ban half of y'all. The chat just dies because Briss ends everyone. Versalgi's probably my favorite Hexian after Richard. He was so fun when we met in person. Wish we could have hung out longer. Wrench me, daddy. Sorry, all the wrenches are distributed. Name got his. Oh, David Feeder, what's up, dude? Mod me. Oh my God, sorry if I meant to, but I forgot. Sorry. Sorry, guys. All the mods are. Oh, okay. I mean, this is 20 minutes ago. I remember the early streams with 10 viewers and less W000, W000. The dip catcher signal software was fire. Oh yeah. See, that's funny. The dip catcher algorithm. It's pretty funny because sometimes the emails, they like, I have to go and like manually reset them. Because like my account is like just my free version of the account. I have to like, I can't just like turn them on permanently. I have to like reset the alert. But you can sign up here and you get alerted when the hex price or the Bitcoin price hits a certain level. And what's funny is that there's no unsubscribe. And I used to get a complaint that Let's see if this. So I used to get a complaint. Well, I still get complaints. Well, no, I used to get a complaint that the dip catcher alert never went out, and that was because Hex was on like a 2-year straight up move only, and so like even the dips in the price wouldn't register on the algorithm. So I changed the alert to make it a little bit more sensitive, so that it triggered more during a bull market. But the result is that during a bear market, that thing during certain times it could be going off like 6 times a day. So you're getting like 6 emails a day, like Hex price is this, good price below this, and sometimes people get annoyed by that. And that's actually the like alpha, the high alpha signal, the paid subscribers only. Because the free one, everyone gets the email for free, but there's no unsubscribe. And so when I get DMs saying, hey, can you remove me from the email alert list? That's the high alpha signal. That's the buy signal. So that's part of why I don't have an unsubscribe button from the dip catcher email alert system, is that when people start getting annoyed by it, that's when it's actually time to buy. So sorry for the people that have to get annoyed by the 6 emails a day during times of deep dip. But as soon as people start messaging me, that's when dip catcher buys. Congratulations. Thank you so much. As one. Yeah, wrench everyone. I was one of the 4. Modded out. That's right. Nice. Some Banhammer. Maxi, team, base, trio, lucky, desi, diamond, hands. Let's go. Maxi's out. What a glorifying experience from Hedron to Hex to Maxi to team and officially 100% stake. Let's go. Amazing move, dude. All right, guys. Who's not banning adult chat? Oh, looks like they already were. Nice. Everybody wins. You take advantage of great code. Get to work, mods. Browsing Lululemon pants. I love Lululemon pants. Could get them. Let's go. Mystery. Approve user not equal mod. Oh, shit. Well, I just approved a bunch of users. I don't know what that even means. Hope that doesn't mean you guys are just like able to edit my channel and shit. But if you do, we know who did it. Name with the whale. Yo, Huddle Dog. Some mod nuke the adult dates. But then how's Brissology going to get laid? I'm just kidding, dude. You're just the first one right there. I'm just kidding. Looks like it worked for some. Okay. Oh my God. We're so far behind. Sorry, I already did all the mods. Thank you, DC. Thank you, Sandy Beach. Your chat is now safe. Will you make some LP videos in the next year or so? There's some really good ones out there. You should just try to find some. But maybe, yeah, maybe. Wow, guys, this fatigue really just set in right now. Holy shit. Good thing I have an orange right here. Let us eat this orange. Live on the air. We're eating this orange. Let's refresh the numbers and we'll eat this orange. Wow, can you see the like juice kind of splattering out from the peel, the zest? Oh, there's nothing like it. Nothing like good citrus, you guys. Like name a better creation. Name a better thing than an orange. You can't. Like you truly can't. Watermelon, maybe, but the reason why orange ranks above watermelon is you can't open a watermelon like this. I guess you could, but like watermelon doesn't just like fall off nicely like this. Like you can't just like, you can't just make this with the watermelon. You can't just like peel a watermelon in one piece like that. So that's reason number 1. 2, you can't just like pick off watermelon and I guess my hands just got a little wet there, but like the nice little, it's like it comes in this nice, awesome package here. And then each individual unit has its own nice little package with purified, 0 chlorine, 0 fluoride water, all in here. It's sweet, tart, just amazing. Maybe Maximus needs to start an orange grove. That's the next project, guys. Maximus Orange Grove. We're gonna become orange farmers. Micah says, what happens when the minting phase is over? Coins launch? Well, the coins already launched. You mint them in real time, but the stakes start. Proof of wrench. Never prawn. See, never prawn in general. That's very unhealthy. Squad. Superman needs wrench. Wow, I've been wrenched for 2 days in a row. GD says, let's go DC. Let's go GD. Yeah, I'd give Hex Token a banner. Oh, yeah. Hex Token gets one. We're pulling up the window again. Bang, bang. Snip hunters. Hey, y'all, anyone know when coins launch? They already launched 21 days ago. You have an hour and 45 minutes left. Base to set me up for next year. Oh, yeah. Because who knows what exciting thing comes in a year from now. You might, what's the process of minting base when the 7-day window comes around? Any way to add before the 7-day window just in case I can't get the device? So, believe it or not, just this morning, Golki and I were talking about ways to preload pools. So, perhaps a solution for that may occur. Should be pretty cool. I guess I'm wondering when I can check out a chart. They're minting 1-to-1, so 1 hex per 1 base, 1 hex per trio, 1 hex per lucky, 1 hex per desi. So you got it. Thank you, Tonto and Golki, for sending a shitload of hex into the future. You're doing an outstanding job. Thanks, Huddle Dog. Great advice. People are really going to mop up on the ETHW chain because so much of your people will be staking over there. Staking all the change only costs us gas, but they're going to mop up coins that aren't worth a lot. But you guys know it's going to be one hell of a bang bang. Senate, these guys know. And know about the HSI auctions on the other two chains as well. Oh, yeah. This damn voice to text while driving is killing me. Hey, man, just drive. You don't need to chime into the chat, man. We know you're here. Good point. Cool spreadsheet. You're staking your perpetual team. She's an awesome wife. Oh, yeah, she's great. Me and her have been together since around the time when Richard Hart was mining 50 Bitcoin blocks solo on his gaming PC. So around 2011 is when we started kind of getting together. But we started out just as friends, because we were from the same area, but we didn't know each other growing up. But then we went to the same college, and then we had a mutual friend who went to college with us, and so we would all hang out. And then that girl dropped out after the first semester, and then her and I were just kept being friends and just kept hanging out. And then we just 11 years later, we're fucking married. I mean, she cares for you. Oh yeah, she's like her level of care for others is off the charts. Truly. First, the Diamond has contracts to stake your perpetuals. Yeah, you can stake your perpetuals and then you earn rewards that come from people that stake the perpetuals and early unlocked, or mysterious bonuses. Love the pants. No pants get confirmed. Nothing like buying up Quattro, Cinco, 555 bonus, HSI stake for some Icosa. See, I don't know. We don't need to get into that today. I think you're better off keeping your stake, but only staking in a pool. On the other two chains, okay, maybe because the gas fees are probably going to be lower there, but I don't know. I have VR. I love the painting programs. I've never really tried it. I used to do, I mean, so I've talked about this all the time, but Goki and I's first startup was a, where is it? Let me show you guys. So our first startup was it was this 3D camera. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, I see there's two lenses on it. A 3D stereoscopic camera, and then a VR app for the iPhone. We were the first metaverse social media app on iPhone ever. And you would just mount these lenses onto here. Let's get rid of this background. You just mount your phone into this. And so it was like this VR glasses. And we literally go to these conferences, go to trade shows, go to startup pitch events, and absolutely blow everybody's mind. The whole room would be surrounded around me and Goldkey, just like showing this demo on our phones. It's like we just we talk to people like, oh yeah, we're building a 3D photo video sharing app for VR. They're like, oh, like I don't have a VR. It's too expensive. It's, I don't have the right computer. I was like, I just pull it out of our pocket. Just, oh, look at this. Open the app, hand it to them. And then everyone's just like, literally, we'd go to events, people would be fighting over the phone. They'd be like, no, I want to see. And then they'd just be like, look at this. With like simple little lenses, simple camera. Meanwhile, look at all these crazy other VR cameras. Like all these crazy advanced cameras. Like, look at this bullshit. Like, this was the landscape of the types of things that the rest of the VR industry was going in this direction, and we were just like, okay, what's short form content, simple to use, simple to understand, you don't need much, you just works on the iPhone, best visual quality, we don't need the full field of view, the only thing that matters is the subject of the scene, not what's going on behind and below you. So we had some awesome solutions, and we were just way too far ahead of the game. That was 2016, 2017, 2018. It was when we were building our VR app. So perhaps once Apple comes out with like some type of like nice sleek glasses, maybe we'll just roll our app out again. That's what we were doing before crypto. And so we, we've, we know the people that like were behind that, like the VR painting stuff. We used to be in this like tech accelerator for VR companies. So we knew all these people that are building some of that early VR stuff. And of all those companies, of all the VR companies, so few of them are still around. I mean, almost no one is. That was like the hype cycle before crypto. But yeah, so I personally think that the only good use case for VR is golf. But the painting is probably also cool too. On those other two chains. Camo shorts with a suit upper is the look for 2023. Here, guys, let me complete the look. I'm going to complete the look. Just for you guys. Tell me if you can see. Rate the drip. Rate the drip. We're so early, less than an hour to go. About an hour and a half. Only around 4.5% of the world owns crypto. Yeah, and only like 0.00045% of people own Hex. Hex love. Oh, good, okay. Habit called the lack of pants. Habit called the lack of pants on the day. Passion knows no boundaries in time. That's right. When I wake up in the morning, you make me breakfast in bed. Are you the dip lover like Hexologist? Yeah, I mean, my whole dip catcher brand is centered around huge sell-offs. What's in his pocket? $5 gives your seed words adult dating site. I remember your unsubscribed bottom indicator story. Yeah, that's literally the bottom indicator. Dip catcher is the new spam king. Luisito says, I'm sick, but hype for team. Stack has swapped on my max for team instead of being no doubt, no regret. Hell yeah, Luisito. Luisito knows what to do. Oh yeah, yeah. It's virtually impossible to bot trade parabolic projects like HexUSD, but Hex Maxi. Oh yeah, good insight, Robbo. Yeah. Right, because it's kind of bound to something. I mean, just look at the like on the 4-hour chart. Dear God, who's pumping the price, you guys? So, I mean, just look at this, like, because, I mean, but also it's not like it is also, it's not like it's oscillating around its redemption value, but like perhaps these, like the line that it does oscillate around, maybe that's just like how the market is pricing in its future earnings. And so like it does tend to oscillate in, you know, within these Bollinger Bands. So if like we were to create like more Bollinger Bands, so let's say that these are, so we have 30 range 2 and 20 range 2, and then let's add more Bollinger Bands at 20, but with 3 standard deviations, and then another Bollinger Band with 30 30, so a little longer term, a little smoother, and then 3. Like you now have these like, and if we just, how do we remove the, so it's like now you have these ranges. Maybe let's just turn it into the line. No, I guess the candles are fine. But like you have these, like all these ranges here where like, just based on where it is relative to these different bands, then maybe it's like high probability sell or high probability buy. So you're right. Because I mean, these are basically stable coins, guys. These are stable coins if the collateral grew at 30% a year. How about that? Well, why can't USDC grow its collateral at 30% a year? He has an orange peeler. You know, this guy's California. No, I'm actually not. Orange peeler from my childhood. Literally, that's like one of the first things both my parents are like, they're like the most advanced like scientists and engineers that you could ever imagine. Like not just like the like engineers, they're like the people that run massive like engineering and science organizations. So they're like just galaxy brain geniuses. And so galaxy brain geniuses, what makes them so smart is that they know how to use the right tools. And this is the tool. This is the best. Literally, I have 2 of them. Usually one on my desk and one on the table in the kitchen. Watermelon. Get those vitamins. Mango's good, but it's just kind of messy. Papaya, same thing as mango. Dipcatcher, how much will all this hex state affect payout per T-share since we're getting about 6.1 hex per T-share? So let's look at the apex.win. We're just looking at this. So it has been, so today it was 6.25, 6.2, 6.2, 6.0. Oh, wait, no, that's pulse chain. Let's hide the pulse chain. 6.2, 6.2, little, 6.2, 6. Little, 6.4, 13.2 that day, 6.8, 6.3, 6.3. So, I mean, if it's 6.2, I mean, I think we already did the math. Oh, no, it's not in the same session. So how many T-shares now? Let's take a look. $78,000 T-shares, so 78964. So, so new T-shares is going to be 78964 plus 10 400 123, and then divided by 10 400 123. So the share pool is increasing by 10. I did this wrong, guys. I did it wrong. 78964 divided by 10 400 123. 10.4 million. Okay, yeah, that's right. So 0.7% impact. So it's if the T-shares are growing by that amount, then the way we would do that is we say the current one 10400 123 divided by 78964 plus 10400 123, so 0.99224. So if the current is 6.2, then it's probably going to go down to 6.15. Hate to break it to you. Mangoes are super hard to open though. Dang, starfruit is dope. Yeah, it is cool. Crypto's better than with an orange. Crypto's better than orange? No way. You can't eat crypto. You can't make this awesome shape with crypto. Look at that. You can't like trick your guests with like a fake orange. It's like, I'll just put this in the fridge. Here you go. And then they go to grab it. It's just can't do that with crypto. Crypto's not sweet. Crypto doesn't hydrate you. Crypto doesn't have a beautiful color. No, orange is better than crypto. Orange is better than watermelon, not even close. Watermelon doesn't help fight scurvy at sea. Mystery Box Farms. That's funny. Fried chicken better. Fried chicken is quite good. Has Maxi been burned already? No, that happens in about an hour and a half. Oranges of Hexaco. Hex Ladies Melons. So historic day for Hex for me and Maximus.team. Good catcher, you legend. Thank you for all that you do. Pick me. Less than 2 hours. 7.5 million Hex staked. Persology, you front run me. LOL. Beef. Wire wrench is so important in chat. It's to moderate. Are we going to see Desi Maxi pair? I think it might already exist. Let's go see. I guess we don't see a Desi pair yet. We do see a Desi Icosa pair, which is pretty interesting. And a Hex Desi pair. Oh, that's shit. They did it backwards, damn it. Desi already at a slight premium. But that's just probably just factors in the fee or something. Just to ban the bots pushing malicious links. Yeah. Desi gonna be run out of the system. Love the chill style while sending 500 million USD to the future. There's a good reason to do each of them. It's very well thought out. Yeah. More thinking about it with compound interest, with pulling out year after year, base might be mind blowing. Yeah, but we also want you to just keep in the pool. The more we can grow the pool, the better. On 3 chains. Thank you to Catch for the wrench, my friend. I didn't need to ask. Damn, it feels good to be a gladiator. Yeah, man, you're a longtime supporter, and you got a great attitude. Everyone new to the space should come in with the mentality that Hexlove has. He just goes right for it, asks questions, gets in the game. Am I frozen? Me and my gal have been together for 9 years. It's awesome, right? It's just like that level of trust that you can build up with someone that you've known for a long time. It's like it's like, wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. You sleep good for me, hexographer. I used VR in the 90s. If you want to check out my VR paintings, it was unfinished when I uploaded it, but since I finished it, over 30 hours in this one. Wow. I'll have to look at that. Golf is good with AR. Did he wee himself? Okay, just low res. Kind of want to free ring. Classic attire for launch. How do you think the perpetuals will perform next time around when their contracts are new if the price of Hedron is then a 500x in the meantime? I mean, good question. If it does 500x in the meantime, then it's gonna be worth a lot, and perhaps they wouldn't want to renew those pools, and so we'd probably adjust strategy to it. It's not like it's not trivial for us to just launch more of these pools, right? And also now that we have earlier when I said that I would have had to build an accounting system to account, because like the Hedron you get, it's different year to year. So like Hedron that's earned to in base during year 1 is different than the Hedron that's earned to base in year 2. Like the amount of Hedron per base is different. And so in order to build an accounting system for that, I would have had to like build something like Diamond Hands. So, you know, that like, if it comes to that, then perhaps we would do that. But it's just like, you know, now the Hedron is just, it wasn't worth building. And like, in order for it to go 500x, think about the people that have a shocking amount of Hedron that they just earn every day from big OG stakers that got the 10x bonus, and their T-shares are by now 1,000 days old, and they just print money. Like sometimes I'm shocked at how much, and like in the grand scale, I'm a small fish, but sometimes I'm even shocked by just how much it comes out of the Hedron per year. And I know that there's many thousands of people with way more than me. So that's the, like, just thinking just the scope of that makes, you know, just like, that's just a lot of stuff in the first 15 years, maybe. But Hedron is becoming very rare, which is very bullish for Hedron, because like, you know, all the new stakes are barely earning anything compared to what the old ones do. Because it's like everyone, like all the OGs, their T-share rate was almost 3 times less than what it is now. It was 10,000 at launch, and the price per T-share was in the pennies. And so like per dollar put in, those people are getting thousands and thousands of times more Hedron than any new one now. So until all those ones age out, it's like it's just a ton of sell pressure. So that's what can kind of keep the reins in. But it gets better every day. Every day goes by, we're coming closer to when all that whole class of OG stakers is done. And then from there, I mean, like, it's kind of like a big, like in Hex, there's a concept of the tenthening. Where I said the market structure they both share, I'm talking about Hex and Bitcoin. I'm saying the market structure they both share is a direct result of supply shocks associated with their launch. In Bitcoin, there are 32 halvenings over 128 years. In Hex, there was a day 2 halvening and a day 351 tenthening. And then we'll have sporadic daily big payday unstakes until day 5907. So like this right here, let me try to zoom in. This is like the Hex supply inflation chart, where we have high inflation during the first year, which was the constant 3.69% yearly inflation plus the adoption amplifier inflation. And then down here, we have the constant 3.69% yearly inflation plus the big payday inflation. And then after that, we just have the constant 3.69% max yearly inflation. So like between day 351 and day 352, there was like a 10x decrease in the daily inflation in Hex. And what happened in the year after that? Let's take a look at the Hex chart. Like what happens when we saw a massive reduction in the daily inflation? That happened on what? It was November of 2020. Let's draw a line. November of 2020. It's right here. We had big tenthening of the daily supply, then boom. So like when Hedron, so all that to say, in 15 years, I mean, really, it's actually the same day. This day here, where was it? Where's that tweet? On day 5907, all of the Hedron that came from the stakes that locked in their stakes before this big 40% rise in the T-share rate. So let's look at this. Let's ignore future. Big payday, boom. So the share rate was 11,000 and it ratcheted up to 16,000. So like as soon as all the T-shares that were locked in this very low, impossibly low share rate, where both the share rate went up and the price went up, then all those users are like, as soon as all of their stakes are done and they're no longer getting Hedron at that 10x bonus at that 3 times lower share rate than now, once that happens, then Hedron will experience like a similar type of 10th inning type of thing. It'd probably be like what, like a 20th inning, because it's like the share rate effectively doubled, and the and like the daily inflation at that time, and there's the 10x bonus, so 10x times is like 2x. So Hedron, Hex experienced the 10th inning after year 1. And so maybe that means that on day 5907, in the year after that, we see Hedron doing a 20th inning. And so maybe that means that in the year 2037 to 2038, we see Hedron double the Hex bull run. And we see Hedron go to prices like, okay, the year is 2037. The year is 2037. All the OG stakers are done. And so Hex or Hedron until then perhaps just kind of follows these like boom and bust cycles, like boom, 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 maybe trending up all the way, but boom, boom. Just anytime it goes up enough, big wave of sellers. Anytime it goes up enough, big wave of sellers. Awesome trading opportunities because of this. Like truly amazing trading opportunities. Maybe it's trending up, trending up, trending up, then parabolic move on the Hedron. After all of the day 5907 happens, all the year 1 stakes are done, all the 10x bonuses are done. Everybody, well, actually, no, maybe it's okay. 800 days after day 5907, because to include all the 10x bonuses, we're big holders anyways. So somewhere around here, boom, breaks out, Hedron to the moon type of situation. So, and I think maybe this should just trend up a little bit over time, because every day that goes by, it's like there's less and less impact, because it's not only max link stakes. The max link stakes get the most, but so maybe it kind of trends up over time. But I think that Hedron price is probably going to moon in similar fashion to how Hex mooned right after its own 10th inning, when Hedron experiences its own 20th inning. I'm still working on the ETH dub network. Me, I'm pumping. Now I'm dumping. I'm trying. Thanks to Hex, I'll never have to sell women's shoes again. Can be a little finicky to toggle in. What will happen to go through? Dancing the night away. Can you adjust your Maxi return line to include the burned supply? Like, wouldn't the redeemable Hex at the end be higher now? Yeah, by about 5%. So let's see. Oh, damn it. I moved what's 5% higher than, so 6.5 times 1.05. That's like 6.8. So that line barely makes a difference. But it makes a difference in like the short term on the like circulating supply. And it, as the end, comes due, it's like everyone just gets like 5% more T-shares per Maxi. Just hit cancel and once you switch networks and refresh the page, make sure your MetaMask is selected on the right chain. Yeah. Just click reject your MetaMask twice in a word. Okay. Yeah, they found solutions. 1.5 hours. Now it's 1 hour and 50 minutes. Let's get Golki on the chat. Can you give a quick overview of Team and what the benefit of minting is? Yes, so Team is the Maximus DAO team member token. If you mint Team one-to-one with Maxi, you're part of the team. And as part of the team, you can stake your team tokens and earn your cut of the rewards that come from the success of the perpetual staking pools that Maximus team deployed. So that is Base, Trio, Lucky, and Desi. So if you stake your team, you get a cut of the rewards from each year. So every year from Base, every 3 years from Trio, every 7 years from Lucky, and every 10 years from Desi. Plus there's a Maxi 369 Maxi rebate where you can get some Maxi rewards in years 3, 6, and 9. So by staking Team, you just get some of these rewards you have to stake every year. And so the way that the payout is structured, team stakers are incentivized to grow these pools over time. The larger the pools are, the more the payout is. The smaller the pools are, the less the payout is. And so that's kind of how it works. $6.15 hex per t-shirt and then goes up with penalties. Yep. Yes, it is. A lot of team minting. Too late. Team minting's over. No, it's not. Well, is he trolling? $91 million team minted. Holy shit, you guys. Last I looked, that was like 80. See if we got any new 10-figure minters. Damn it, our thing didn't run. Too many requests. Damn it. All right, we're gonna pause that background task. It's flooding our system. All right, guys, that leaderboard, it's too much minting is going on. I'd have to upgrade my account, and it's like way too expensive for just one more hour. So I'll produce that leaderboard in a different way, manually, without plugging into the API in a little bit. Since your folks are so smart, they aped into your products. Oh, my parents. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of casually into the crypto stuff. Yeah, they're... Not the same team as on ETH because Hex is also different prices. How do I do it? Hey, perpetuals at ETHW. Okay, they're talking about ETHW. Any questions? I put those orange peels in the garbage disposal. Yeah, sometimes we put lemon peel in the garbage disposal. I try to compost them. Thank you for the math. Can you speak on what RH might think about now making all these staking pools, just from your point of view? Well, what a great time while I need to get some coffee in me leading up to this last hour. Because, guys, the fatigue I have after this week, literally, like, I'm feeling it. And I need to give my dog some food. She was whining earlier. What does Richard Hart think about the pools? Let's see. Straight from the horse's mouth.
I mean, look, if someone wants to go ahead and build something cool, go build an encapsulated hex stake that it operates on layer 2, and then people can get in and get out and trade their layer 2 hex stakes as shares of a larger stake. And they'll have increased complexity, but it'll be cheaper, right? So like that stuff can exist.
Will there be like a secondary market? Will people create?
Sure.
Are you guys going to create that? Do you think
Nope.
other people will?
I'm not doing anything. I'm doing nothing. Don't expect anything from me. Remember the Howey test?
Yeah.
Okay. I would assume that like any other useful thing, free markets will exist. We already know that it's going to list on Ether Delta and Fork Delta on day one because anyone can add it there. That's the power of being in the right ecosystem of distributed finance. You can't build on top of Bitcoin. You can build on top of Ethereum, and then everything plugs in with you and everyone can build on top of you. If someone wants to wrap a hex contract and make staked tokens able to trade, they can do that. If someone wants to add margin to hex contracts and let you like borrow extra hex to lock up more, they could do that. If someone wants to allow you to use hex as collateral for a loan, we can do that all trustlessly, all with smart contracts, all with atomic swaps, all in the same network, no oracles. Awesome. Real distributed finance. If you try and build on Bitcoin, you're building on AOL. If you build on Ethereum currently, you're building on the actual internet of distributed finance. It's awesome. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, I was referring to like the secondary market stuff that we were talking about earlier. Where
sure, yeah. If people want to, so I'll give an example for contracts someone can make. In our system, to prevent people from spamming the blockchain with extra transactions, we reward you for consolidating your stake into a larger stake. It's called bigger pays better. And they do this in the normal world in banks with a jumbo CD. So if you have a jumbo CD, it pays about 10% more interest. And if you stake for longer, you make about 20% more interest per an extra year. That's the math as it stands today. We copied those things and we put them in our system. If you stake longer, you get about 20% more interest per year in the form of shares in our system. And if you stake bigger, you can get up to about 10% more shares. Now, because bigger pays better, someone could create a contract that maxes out its bigger pays better bonus and then sublets other little guys to jump in underneath him, and they share that increased yield, right? So that could exist. That's something that could exist on top, and it could be totally decentralized with a smart contract. It doesn't need to be centralized, but if someone wants to do it centralized, they could. Like a lot of exchanges do that now because there's other coins that you can stake, and those staking coins don't have the time lockup system that we have. They don't emulate CDs. They don't value time. We value time. We monetize time. So I would imagine other exchanges, if other centralized exchanges are very likely to become stakers in the system if they hold a pool of people's funds, I think. If right now, so like people message and they're like, I don't understand the 15-year stake thing. Okay. Yeah, I get it. You're pleb. You don't understand long-term thinking. Fine. It's okay. A guy like that still might want to benefit from being a member of a pool that is taking advantage of longer stakes. So at some point, an efficient market is just going to figure out that, if you have an audited contract, it might be worth the trade to have a larger attack surface that you try and buy down the risk with audits in order to get, 3 times the interest. Because right now, if you want to get a 60% interest rate, you need to have a 15-year stake. Well, if someone does a layer 2 and then makes a 15-year stake and then sells shares in it and they become tradable, you're getting 15-year stake profit, but you're also able to get in and out whenever you want. But the price that you're paying for that is the increased attack surface, which you can buy down that price with audits. You could wrap hex stakes on layer 1 and sell shares in them on layer 2. So that's what Grayscale does. Grayscale wraps Bitcoin in their corporate structure bullshit and then sells shares of it on the OTC market. That's what they do. And so you could do the same thing with Hex, where you take a layer 1 stake at 5,555 days, which is maximum yield you can get in Hex terms. And then you don't have to restake it when it expires. Like you could max out the yield at a 10-year stake, but then when it expires, you've got to restake it at a shittier rate with a higher share price because the share price only goes up. So it's if you care about long-term gains, a 5-5-5-5 day, a Quattro Cinco stake is the best yield you can get long-term in hex terms. And then sell shares in that. And then you could do that on layer 2. You could do that on Cardano. You could do it on EOS. You could do it on all the different networks.
I'm back. So yeah, great question, Dagron. Dagron with his famous 0.7 cent hex call. Been calling it for years now. You got a good friend. I view Dagron and I as some of the founders of Hex Twitter. One of the first people I remember being in Hex Twitter. Thanks for being here. What is your next best fruit? Either pineapple or apple. It's so funny. There's this comedian that I think is the funniest person alive, but everyone else that I show him to just think it's like the dumbest thing that they ever heard. Like they truly just don't get it. And this guy has this joke where it's literally the funniest thing. And I repeat this joke in real life. Every time I'm at a grocery store, I repeat it to the person checking me out. Like when they're checking out the pineapple. Well, his joke was, so I'm writing a movie script. It's called Spiky Pineapple. How do you hold that thing? And then he pauses, and just literally his delivery is just so funny. And so I think it's hilarious. And so I go to the grocery store and I'm like, they're ringing it up. Like, oh, that's a spiky pineapple. How do you hold that thing? And it gets a laugh every single time. So I'd say pineapple is probably the next best because of just the taste. Like the taste of pineapple. There's nothing like the taste of pineapple. And then I think watermelon's up there too. Apple is like a good daily eat. Love apple. Yeah, I'd say those four really round it out. How long before 1-to-1 is over? 1 hour. All right, we should probably tweet. I feel like I've been streaming all day, not tweeting. Let's answer. Hardworking, self-sacrificing geniuses. What more could we ask for? Love these guys. Oh, wow. That's amazing. Thank you for creating the tools that will build my family a brighter future. Thank you. Well, the payout per t-shirt can't go down. Can only go up. So you won't be losing your daily payout. Yeah, you can. Absolutely will be. Yes, the daily payout per t-share will likely decrease by 0.7%. So see the mentions. So proud of the Maximus team. Tanto and Goki, these two gentlemen have created and built an unimaginably epic addition to the incredible Hex ecosystem. Have been involved with Hex beyond measure. Bravo to you. Thank you. Chad's guide to team. Hold Maxi. Accumulate more Maxi during your 369 supplies. Release the team holders and paper hands it. In 5 days, profit multiple times more than team holders. Teams community hill, and I hold it with Maths and Maxi. We don't debate that guy. Hey, dude, where's your suit? Get your suit on. Go put one on.
All right, I'll throw a jag on.
No, tie. I bet he doesn't even have a tie.
Dude, I hit a wall like 30 minutes ago. Like I didn't really.
Yeah, you were up all night. I saw you
Yeah.
messaging at like all hours, and then at like early in the morning, I was like, damn, he needs a nap. But
Dude, we're pushing through, man. We got 1 hour left.
oh yeah,
Then we go 100%.
yeah, dude, I'm so behind on the chat. I'm gonna crunch through this chat, and then some people may get their comments just not. Where's the banana
Dude,
up there?
we hit a billion twice. The past 2 days, we got whale status, we got billion status, and then we got billion stake status, dude. This is the craziest.
Unbelievable, but also totally believable.
Yeah.
We create a timer for peeps in the future, perps in the future. Yeah. What's good minting strategy for the perp pools? Choose one, anyone. Choose lucky. It's my favorite. Will the DApp show the maturity dates for all the pools? Yeah, they will. Got network Bezier on Uniswap Kyber matches just now. Holy crap, these totals are growing. 725 million. Next target, 750 million. 1 hour to go. Hex and Cardano, that's an interesting idea. That'd be funny. Payoff on pineapple taste is 100%. That's right. Love Hawaiian pizza. I've actually tried it a little bit, and it's fine. You used to imagine it as being disgusting, but it's not.
Dude.
Get them at a bow tie.
Dude. We're at 757 million. What just happened? What just happened? That's crazy. Did someone just like how much did someone just mint?
Holy shit, Desi just ratcheted up. Where's the bot?
I know I'm pulling up the bot right now. The bot has been the source of truth.
Where is it?
Dude, I don't know. I think honestly, I don't think Zapper's keeping up because there were some big mints. There was a 500,000 I'm seeing.
Oh no, 3 seconds ago. Tweet is.
I just don't think it's keeping up. I think there's more happening. I'll pull up.
Just pull up the Desi on Etherscan.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Dear God.
That's crazy. That's so crazy because I haven't refreshed in a while. Let's see. I'm not seeing like a big.
Let's see.
Wasn't on the first page. I swear I've been watching.
I mean, it's gone up to 526 mil. Wait, so it says 526
Dude, I refreshed. When I just refreshed, it went up. Maybe I'm just
delirious.
Maybe I am delirious. Well, I think what freaks me out was no, because we were at like 720 not that long ago. But I just refreshed one page and it was at 716. So maybe that changed kind of. Huh. Well, I guess it's good.
I haven't looked at it in a little bit.
I guess good to be shocked by the number for a second time. I didn't think I'm seeing some big ones, million, but I'm not seeing like what I would expect to see. Huh. Maybe I'm just tripping. Wait, let's see my last tweet. I swear it just hopped up like 10 to 20 million. Huh. Yeah, maybe I'm a little delirious.
Well, I mean, the chat is. Let's see what the chat says.
Yeah. Maybe the chat knows.
Goki always looking fresh.
Because I'm looking at 1.05 billion right now. And
at 403, he said 757 million.
Huh.
And then as of 3:55, they said 725. So it had to have been. Wait, what time was that? At 3:55.
I have no idea. I'm just. No, dude. Somebody minted 30 million 6 minutes ago.
Where?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think Minterbot minted 30 million. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay. dude.
Holy shit. In Desi?
Yeah. Mintbot just
Damn.
dropped ball on the second biggest single.
Oh, I see right there. Let's see who it was. Let's see what else they got.
Holy moly, dude.
They transferred in to a new address. Their prior address has, let's see. Their address prior to that has, oh, they had minted 5 million Desi on a different wallet. And they have just sold a couple thousand hex. Wow.
That's crazy.
Holy shit.
Dude, see, here's the thing about the gladiators. The gladiators have sauce. They got showmanship. They like to, I mean, because I don't know if you saw my tweet, but I actually set the goal of 1 billion to be staked before it started, and we hit that. But we hit that 3 hours before it ended. That's crazy. We're clutch, man.
Unbelievable.
Dude, this is the first show of the power of Maximus team. Truly.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you like, I know you've been streaming all day, but our community is just so strong and people are just dropping fire tweets.
Yeah, man. I feel like there's something special in our cohort.
Absolutely. Just a bunch of winners, man. We're undefeated. Like everything we've set out to do, we've done as a community.
And we have less than an hour left. What a historic mid phase. Let's see what people.
Absolutely.
Sorry, guys. I'm up. Okay, someone said up approximately 30 million. Bro, go key your audio's clipping. This is Power Hour. What did I miss? Coming in the clutch. Hell yeah. Most powerful duo in crypto. That's right. I don't know if you saw the stream earlier. I was telling people about how we used to pull up to meetups and conferences with like a VR camera and the little viewer in our pocket, and we just tell people and literally whip it out, and there'd be like crowds of people around us, like looking at our VR app.
I don't know if you told this story, but our startup journey really started. Brian got into a startup competition in Miami at a startup conference and convinced me to take off work like on a Wednesday, or maybe it was a Thursday, but convinced me to fly to Miami from Orange County, California. And I just I just kind of walked out of work and told them that I was sick. And then I called out like the next 2 days, but like I showed up there and I was in like a very corporate mode, wearing like suits every day for work. So I show up like in my sales, like wearing what I wear for work. And then me and Dipcatcher literally just hit this conference floor, and it was just like so natural. We were both just talking to people. I mean, you had like 4 of the people that were like on your team at the time, and they just kind of like screwed off and like went off. And we were just at this table, like showing people, selling people. And that was kind of like when we knew we had to, make it happen. And I think it was maybe a week or 2 after that, I literally quit my job, packed up all my stuff, and moved to Arizona to start our first startup with you. And that was 2016?
Mm-hmm.
And then the rest has just been upwards from there. I mean, what a crazy. And the crazy thing is too, like people talk about like product market fit. We pushed a product that didn't have product market fit for 3 years. 3 years we were trying to like bring people to this like future wave of like technology that you could use on your iPhone, making it as easy as possible. And it just wasn't, like the world wasn't ready. And now here we are, like we kept grinding, kept working for other people's startups, freelancing. And then, think the thing that people underestimate, like failures are really important as an entrepreneur, but like to come back from that, it took time. Like, you know, I'm sure Dipcatcher can agree, but it's like took me like to like step back up to the batter's box and like swing again. I think it took both of us time, you know, because it's like now we knew what it took, and this is like really our first, you know, back at it, and it feels really good because we learned so much like through that struggle, and then now we're here and like we know how to like approach problems, and the decisions we make are so much better. And also we have that alignment of product market fit, that we have something that people want. We're not trying to like convince people that they want this. And that's really key. I think a lot of starting out entrepreneurs think that the way to massive success is like have the most innovative idea that no one's thought of. No, it's like the way to success, especially when you're like bootstrapping, is you have to solve a problem that people deeply care about. And it's just been kind of alignment of the planets with this one, like, and we're just getting started, truly. Like, you know, we like clearly we had a big launch with Maxi, and this is clearly a step up from that. And so just imagine like where this goes from here. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, man. I feel like this is everything we've built just kind of gets better and better. You know, we had, you know, like but it's like there's been some common threads, like the joy that people get from using our set like that. Like what I was telling people is that, like, you know, we'd have crowds of people around us just like amazed by this thing. And then with like the legal startup, like just how many like reading those like reviews. Yeah. Just like all the customers were like, they're just so happy that like from the experience and just like the results it produced. And then, you know, like all the people so happy with Maxi. I feel like, you know, that like that satisfaction that the stuff that we make is like really
absolutely,
really
man. No, I think for me, the last startup we were in, you know, with the legal startup, that was the first time. I think like with our first startup, it was really about connecting people to like their own creativity through this kind of new medium, which was awesome. And then this last one, like the legal tech startup, was like really changing people's lives financially, and like, you know, winning over, what was it, like $10 million back for people that get screwed over by these companies. That to me, like, really inspired me. Like anything I want to work on in the future, it needs to like match that impact. And that's what I really have enjoyed with this, is talking to our community and hearing people, you know, excited about their future and setting themselves up, you know, to elevate, like, cause that's what we're all after, right? Like if you can attain a level of financial freedom, it's like you have the power to then do what you want. And, you know, it's been crazy just with the world and with everyone feeling inflation and, you know, this recession, and yet like this community is investing for, you know, 10 years from now, which is crazy, really crazy to think about. But that's what I also really love about launching in this bear market. Is like the people that are here with us now, I know are going to be with us for years to come. Like they're not like coming in because of some price hype. They're here now because they understand Hex and they understand thinking in the future, which not many people in crypto do. People are trying to get rich and they get wrecked. The gladiators are truly building out a future for themselves. And so it's like now, you know, we're going to keep growing. We're going to keep building. But it's kind of like how I encourage people with Hex. It's like, if you can build that cornerstone of your financial plan with Hex, then you actually have a lot more freedom to play around with like that 10% of like funny money, because you're moving forward every day. You're earning every single day, and you can keep adding to that. But you can also, you know, play the games to maybe hit in crypto on other things. But a lot of people, especially with smaller amounts of money, they want to turn that $1,000 into $100,000, and they do that, every time they get a paycheck, and then they don't get anywhere. So if you build that cornerstone, then you can keep moving forward while having the freedom to maybe invest in riskier stuff. So I'm just so happy for all the people that are here right now, man. It's really inspiring.
Yeah, there's something special about the people that are like around in the bear market, and the people that like align with like our messaging and our like attitude. And I'm quite grateful for all of them.
Let's check so we were at 757 last time I checked. Another million, 758. 84K T-shares, 86.5 million perpetuals in diamond hands. There's some juicy potential rewards there now.
Mm-hmm.
And it just like shows how you're thinking. The gladiators are awesome.
The max is like, if 20%, well, it's like if like say I did the math on it, and it's like if 30% of people leave, then the remaining people get like 8%.
Wow, that's huge, dude. That's so huge. Yeah. And what's crazy? I think it's like obviously because Deci is way bigger, participation's been higher, but 27 million in Deci for 10 years. That's amazing. That's huge. Let's see. We got 92.1 million team minted, 18.43 million Maxi to be burned, 27.6 369 rebate. That's huge.
Yeah, that is shocking to me, to be honest, but also not at all.
Yeah, it's a
what's 0.07 times? Yeah, I think we should have enough gas in our wallet here. Here, I'll show how I'm gonna start. Should I show how I'm kicking off the stakes?
I don't know. It's up to you if you think it's fun to share or show.
Actually, no, probably not. Actually,
yeah,
we'll just go with like API keys showing.
Yeah.
But yeah, so right at 5 o'clock, there's a script that runs that's going to kick off all the stakes, and we'll just go from there.
Didn't something get front run the last time? Did someone else? Oh, okay, it worked.
Well, someone tried to, and then they paid gas to just get it wasted. So, which you don't want to do that. Yeah, man, pretty wild.
Throw on some beats. Some freaks. You need to give me that login so I can download some music.
You know I got it. You already want it.
761 now. Someone just dropped. Was that 4 mil?
Oh, really?
761. I think it must have been like 4 million from the last check. Just craziness going on right now.
Damn. 38 minutes left. What a historic time, dude. This just feels so good.
Yeah, for real.
Like, bear market.
It's brought a lot
Just
of
like,
excitement into Hex when we all needed it. It brought a lot of excitement into Hex when like I think we all needed it the most.
yeah, definitely did.
Dude, yeah, Minbot I think is way behind. They're just not keeping up.
Damn,
Missed the 30 mil.
No.
I really want to build a bot that, like there's this one bot that tweets out when like tech leaders follow or unfollow an account, and I want to make it for Richard Hart. It would just cause mayhem, dude.
Probably would. Ay. What's wrong with this? Getting this script ready.
Dude, what whale? I'm so curious what whale Maximus DAO is going to be. Like, what number? I'm really looking forward to that.
What
Nick,
do we
all right,
guess?
all right. Wait, we haven't been looking in chat, but everyone drop your guess. What whale do you think Maximus DAO will be? There's currently 14. I don't know if we're going to bump. I mean, we're definitely bumping one, or maybe I don't know. But yeah, number between 1 and 14. Bryn said 10th. Fella said 5. Katie 7. 7. Dude, I'd be really happy with 7. That'd be really crazy. Whale 6. 12. 11. 7. Yeah, that's why I went 7 too for lucky. That's my favorite one. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, you've been shilling. You're a lucky shill.
I know, dude.
Bam Bam, get Bitcoin 9.
People need to recognize that Lucky's the best one.
7, 8, 6. Yeah, that's literally one of the things I'm really looking forward to after we go 100%. 10, yeah. I feel like probably around 10. Yeah, I don't know. Well, here's one thing I learned is that 4 of the top whales. Well, shoot, here's the thing too. Well, I have all the contracts plugged into my stake wrap, so I'm hoping it'll show. But I think it's each stake, so you know, that's something to think about too. Yeah, I don't know how the other one. I haven't even thought about where the other ones will stack up, but I think if I have all the contracts in my stake wrap, it'll show me what number we are in the league. So, no, sure. We're currently number 16 Super Shark with Maxi. Damn, Maxi's down to 28% of our hex.
8% of.
Well, so yeah, I mean, right? Because we're 28% stake, so that means right. That would mean Maxi's, and that's with the accrued. No, maybe I don't know. Are we about to? Oh my God! Now we're 1.1 billion. What's crazy is just like with the hex price, I mean, Maxi at stake start was 50 million, worth $50 million, and with all this hex, it's worth 35.9 right now.
Damn. Bear market, baby. Bear market season.
So just a reminder, guys, if you plan to stake team or join Diamond Hands, you have to do that within the next 30 minutes. I'm dropping some links, shilling the site. If you're here now, I'm assuming you've gone to maxistyle.com, but maybe people are tapping it right now. You have 30 minutes to get Hex, get Maxi, mint, and stake. Slow.
$30 minutes left, you guys.
Let's see. Where were we at? Okay. Jay said 12 or 13th. Will, Blue said 11. What addresses can we use with the staker app to see a stake base trio lucky desi? Yeah. Addresses we found. I'll just drop them. Okay. There's base. Here's trio. Here's the. As you guys probably are aware, you don't want to send hex to these addresses directly. You want to, if you're going to mint, go through DApp. Just got to put that out there. Let's see. All right, we're under 30 minutes, 28 minutes. Gotta hop on Twitter real quick. You're just being so slow.
Do you have a bottle of champagne at your house?
No, but I got a high noon, so
That's all that is needed. Maria is so happy that the thing is done.
I bet, dude. Yeah, we have the best girlfriends that, or girlfriends and wife that put up with our very strange hours. Yeah, like, but I've definitely getting in trouble for not. I normally only get in trouble when I really don't sleep. Like, she still gets mad at me when I go to sleep at like 4. I'm good if I go to sleep like before 1 or 2. But yeah, all nighters she wakes up mad at me, so I can't do those that much. Boom. Boom. I think this.
What do we got now?
Jay said, I think the Desi steak by itself will be 6th or 7th shark. Yeah, I think so. I mean, yeah, it has way more T-shares than Maxi does now. Look at Ash says, my boy is officially a team staker and base player. LL could have a significant impact on his life path after high school. That's awesome. I remember we talked a lot about your son in Twitter Spaces. That's awesome that you're setting him up. At 427, Aussie Stone said 770, and it's at 783 right now. That's crazy.
Dude, what if we hit 800? The target would have been so. What's base at?
Base is at 97. Base hit We'll base it 1 million. That'd be, 100 million. Be awesome. Let's see. Jeez, dude, why are all these sex bots in your chat? What are you talking about over here? It's because you went, dude. You know when they started coming to your stream when you went shirtless. Now they think it's now they think you have an OnlyFans, so they're trying to shill. And he said you guys smashed it. The glider smashed it, man. It's crazy. Michael said, "Thank you for answering all our questions and building stuff or this amazing product to secure our financial future. Our future self will thank our past self." Absolutely. I think we were talking yesterday on stream, but like, I mean, this is really fun, but this is just the start. Like, imagine a couple years in when you've earned a lot of yield. That's when it's really going to be fun. Boys made me poutine for dinner because Mama is busy being a gladiator. We need to throw an enormous toga party when this is done. Absolutely. Let's do it. I think we're going to hit 800 million pooled hex. See where we're at. Would that be? I wouldn't doubt it. I mean,
yeah, especially if people pile in.
Yeah, we still got 20 minutes left. 784. So 16 million in 20 minutes. We'll see. E101 said, "Man, this must be serious. You're breaking out the formal close. Good job on the Maxi ecosystem, boys. It shall perform well as long as Hexy is doing its thing." Yep. Ice Lander said, "Do you have to manually execute the stake function or something?" So it is a public function. All the start and end stake functions are public functions, so anyone could run them. So, you know,
we recommend you don't, because you probably won't beat the bot that I have that runs them.
Yeah, for this start state, yeah,
you'll pay gas and for nothing to happen. So
yeah, I mean, I was just explaining that they're not functions that only we can run, but yeah, you don't have to try to start the stake, because yeah, as he said, you will lose gas.
Mm-hmm.
I got my 69 mega right here. I call that pushing lucky. I like it. Katie said it's a celebration. Yeah, we need some like flamingoses. What's going on? We got to close it out right. Goal key. I'm the same. The missus gets ticked off from the brightness of my phone. It wakes her up. Yeah, my girlfriend used to get really mad about the TV being on, but she's kind of gotten used to it. Now it's actually the funniest thing. So we just got a kitten like 5 days ago. Oliver, who you might have seen on stream, but he's the one that's getting like ticked at me for having the lights on now. He'll like wake up and he'll just like swat me, and then he'll like go back and lay down. So yeah, I've had to. He's been getting mad at me too. So he's gonna be happy mint phase is over. Y'all can take a break for a couple weeks. I mean, yeah, I'm definitely.
I don't know if we.
We'll definitely keep working. I need a break. Like, definitely getting some sleep tomorrow. Like, literally, I feel the exact same. Actually, probably more exhausted than the Maxi launch, when I literally the whole next day I just slept. So probably gonna do that tomorrow. Take a break from Twitter. But I mean, here's the thing. Like, the thing about me and Dipcatcher is like, the stuff we're doing for Maximus is like the stuff we like to do. It's like our hobby. It's the thing we enjoy doing. So it's kind of like hard. It's harder not to do anything than, you know. But I think it'd probably be good for our mental to relax a little bit for sure. It's been going hard. After minted, we can stake right away. So after minted, we can stake right away. So, I mean, for the perpetuals, those are going to start stake after the mint phase ends. And then if you're going to stake team, you need to do that in the next 20 minutes. And if you're going to diamond hands, you have to do that before the end of the mint phase to earn for this period. Also, div catcher, you should take down, don't forget what we talked about with.
Yeah, I already did that.
Okay. Just minted more of each, and now I'm going to go take a nap and honor you both. Awesome, JD. Get some sleep. Bam Bam said, is there another site, the mint for ETH dub chain? Yeah, I think it's in the description, right? Dev Steph is giving away Maxi at launch. Don't forget to check if you won. Oh yeah, that's right. He did that Twitter giveaway. That was awesome. I predicted 770 million total on yesterday's stream. Just saying. Let's see. What do we got now? $786. Are we gonna hit the 800? That'd be crazy.
I hope so.
Called 777. Oh, nice. Wild SJ, what's up? It was nice meeting you in Vegas. Says thanks to both of you for all you do. Thank you as well. I've been really enjoying your content that you've been putting out, and thank you for spending this time on Richard Hart's book. That's awesome stuff. Maxi, yeah, you might have to like clear your cookies or just close it out of your window and yeah, close out the window and just reopen. Sandy said, woohoo, all done. Awesome. Glad you're here, Sandy. The real high noon. Hey, let's go. Hey, it's a party. Look good, fellas. Thank you. This is a good question, Shaq. Can we still stake team tomorrow? No, you have to stake it in the next 15 minutes. My wife hates when I lose gas. That's awesome. You guys are in crypto together. Oh, are you trying to How can I buy Maxi on eFair? I actually don't know. I haven't really looked into eFair at all. Best post pics of your kitten, bro. Yeah, I need to post more. I posted one on my personal. Need to post. I've got a lot. My whole album is. I mean, if you need to run the stake function to start the perpetuals, but I understand the idea fully. Awesome. Okay, I think I'm way behind. How far? Okay, no, only 5 minutes. Blobfish. I predicted 300 million. Way off. Dana said, thank you guys. Awesome. Glad it worked. Y'all sewing, boys. I'm in everything. Awesome, man. Great move. Hey, Wild said, glad to contribute. Nice meeting you as well. Did the Maxi stake claim the 10x Hedron bonus? Yeah, I'll get 5x. Where do you stake team at? Stake it at team.maximus.cash. Okay, they're saying turn the music down. I think a few people have said that.
I turned it down, but did more people say?
Is the music still loud, you guys? Or is it good? Fellas Crypto said, I'm loving that set. Flamingosis, man. You guys see him live. Dave Catch saw him like, how many times have you seen Flamingosis live now?
Like 5. The first time I saw him, he opened up and there was literally no one in the crowd but me.
That's awesome. Yeah, right, dude.
It was like a muddy ass crowd, like a muddy venue. He was like the opening act for the opening act. And then I saw him again later that weekend. It was at South by Southwest in Austin, and it was just like an empty little venue, but it was so sick. And I remember him telling me, he was like, I went up to talk to him. I was like, "What's up, dude?" And literally the first thing he said, he's like, "I want to bring back freestyle frisbee."
For real?
Yeah.
Wait, whoa. 802 million?
Oh my god.
No way.
In which pool?
What? That's crazy. With 10 minutes on the clock. That's crazy. Congrats. Oh my gosh. Shout out to... Oh my gosh. God dang it, Zapier. Minbot's not keeping up.
Come on, Zapier.
That's crazy. Zapier needs to get on the blockchain, man.
Okay, it says help me fix it.
Wow, guys, that's crazy.
I mean, it's
800.
no tasks. There may just be
so
too
weird.
many. Or maybe problems with the thing that sends a signal. I don't know.
It just Zapier can't keep up with Maximus DAO. That's what's being shown right now. I mean, holy moly. What is that? So Desk at 560 right now. 71K T-shares. 88.3 million perpetuals diamond handed right now. 93.12 million team minted. 18.6 Maxi to be burned. 27.9 Maxi 369 rebate. Insane. I mean, there's so much crazier than Maxi. I don't know if you remember with Maxi, we were trying to push for 300, and just in those like last couple of hours, like just couldn't get there. Like we were so close. But we've hit like 5 different goals now along the way to like $1 billion. Hit billion twice. Hit whale status. 800 total. Insane. Congratulations, gladiators. This is absolutely crazy. I mean, not only for like your future self, but just like some glory right now. This is crazy. 800 million. Let's go. Nine minutes. We're under 10 minutes until we go 100%. Now we're at 1.14 billion total. Holy more 800. It just hopped 807 now. Insane. Wait, okay, wait. Why is mine showing? Oh, it hasn't reset yet. It's showing 807 million hex available on Staker app. Perpetual pull snapshot site is every 5 minutes. So,
All right, I've got my bot ready to go. I hope it works, but if it doesn't, then I'll just run it.
Okay. I'll be right back.
We got our bot gassed up.
Guys, if you haven't liked the video or subscribed, smash that subscribe, hit that like, share it out. We got 5 minutes on the clock. Absolutely insane.
Hey, baby. Used to be.
Are you sharing the sound through, or is it coming from your speakers right now?
No, it's directly on the.
Okay. Wow, that was wow. Dude, you know what's so funny? Remember that party we went to, the bank one?
Yeah.
So in a video, I like threw up an X for Maximus. I was like, and they videoed that and then used it as if I was advertising for them, dude. It was so funny.
Nice, dude. Well, your gift to them.
Dude.
Your gift to them.
Just for clarity, guys, that's the Maxi right there. Heck, that's your wrist just pump. Awesome. Someone
Nice.
asked for
Leeway leading up to the end.
nice. Someone asked, what's the link for the live dashboard stats? Here you go. Just shared it. Hexbug said, there's no I in team, but there is buy in team. Let's go.
Damn, 100, almost 100. Oh, come on, dude. 1 million, 1.7 more million in base, please.
Insane. Congrats, Firefight. Just all my mints in and stakes just under the wire. Dude, you pushed it to the end. I love it. You got some showmanship.
All right. Once the clock hits 4:59, I'm about to just run this bot.
459? Okay. All right, guys, countdown. Oh, great song to just close this out. It's one of my favorites. Just under 2 minutes, guys. Let's go. Congrats.
All right. It's 4:59.
Wait, let me, get my last screenshot before. $808. Oh my gosh, if this ends on 808, that's one of my favorite numbers.
Five o'clock. Has the day ticked over?
$810. Somebody just put another 2 million in. $100%, baby. Let's go.
Did it start?
Yeah, 100%.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
100%, baby. Let's go.
Oh. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Oh no, they're each going at once. Okay. There we go. Now, whale number 12, guys. Holy crap. We are one of 14 whales. We're number 12. $100%. Let's go.
Finalized mythics run successfully. 18 million Maxi burnt. 28 million to the escrow. 47 million to the mystery box.
132K T-shares, guys.
It all worked.
132K.
It all simply worked.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Wow.
Congratulations, guys. Congratulations, Dip Catcher. Insane.
It simply worked. Wow.
Let's check the snapshot. Let's see if wow, man. 100%.
Just like that. Truly unbelievable.
Wow.
Stake period year 2.
Wow.
Congratulations, everybody.
132K. Is this where the magic carpet ride starts? Absolutely, guys. Holy crap.
What's funny is that you'll now see that I think that oh my God, 100 million, 69 million trio, 75 million lucky, 565.99 million deci. Unbelievable.
Insane.
Wow, you guys. All right, guys. So the team dashboard, it's gonna look different now, just because it like the things is rooted from. It worked.
Wow.
It all just worked.
Insane. I mean, that has to be the biggest hex staking event. I mean, it's definitely the single biggest because it's all together. Maybe Big Payday, but definitely second to Big Payday. That was insane. Well, I guess maybe God will threw some big stakes in, but holy moly. Congrats, guys. I hope you're all popping some champagne. Cheers. You got a drink? Where's your champagne? $100 million base. Wow. Hexicus, I just want to say thank you, man. You've been killing it on Twitter. So much support through this mint. Sandy, thank you for always being on stream and being so supportive. Thanks everyone for who's on here right now. Every single person was a part of this. Truly historic moment. Now the big day again. What bear market? That's gosh darn true. Yeah. Tomorrow is our first payday, guys. Looking forward to that. Congratulations. Absolutely, guys. Congrats, everyone. We really did do it.
All right, guys. Cheers.
Pop that. Woo! Ray's gonna come in. Brian, you got all over the floor. Wow.
My pineapple cup. Wow, you guys. So proud of you guys. Unbelievable.
Marky has a great point, guys. We achieved our goal of getting this out before Pulse Chain. So really, we got 2 billion. That's crazy. Everyone that minted is getting a double on Pulse Chain, which could pump even harder. We don't know, but we're definitely going to find out. So congratulations on that. Chris said, I think DC will cry off stream. I hope he does. Historical. Tex Hall says, I see them all on Staker. Me too, man. It's so cool to see. Whale number 12. 100% staked. Whale number 12. Dude, I said it 10 times.
Sorry, dude. I was just elated in the moment.
Our duration is 10 years. That's strong. $36 million staked. 1.10. 1.10 billion hex staked. Haters gonna hate even harder than ever. They will, but we'll
Probably
just
not.
keep it pushing.
Yeah, what are they going to hate on? Oh, we saved people billions of dollars in gas. Oh, we had a good time. Oh, we made something. Oh, like what are they going to say?
Dragon says, let's go. Congratulations, Dip and Gold Key. Mad respect. Thanks, man. Thanks for all the support. Trying to catch up on comments right now. I think we're super behind, but
100 million base is the perfect starting number.
it is.
Oh my god.
It's so perfect. It was almost like it was destined.
Stake ends on day 1398. Unbelievable.
So the Maxi burn happened, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Wow, all the damn, how much? So wait, let me check the Maxi supply right now. Burn, baby. So Maxi started off with a supply of 294 million. And now it is down to 274 million. Those tokens are gone forever. So all of the Maxi is worth more now in regards to their backing value. I think the market's already pricing that in, but maybe it'll price it in more. We'll see. Crazy. It's awesome to see that the supply has shrunk on Etherscan. So you can verify it. Don't trust. I'll drop the Maxi contract. You guys want to check that? Dang, guys.
Yeah, 274 million.
Mr. E said, protect yourself from yourself, and you can now extend your team stake through year 2. That is true, guys. So literally from now until the start of period 2, which is a year and 7 days from now, you can restake your team into the next period, which is essentially making your team stake a 2-year stake. So, like Mr. E's saying, you could do that now. You could wait. It's really up to you. But just be aware that if you do roll it forward, there is a penalty if you early unlock the 3.69% penalty. So, RH should be proud of us. Absolutely, man. RH is watching. DRS said, is Desi staked? Yep. All the perpetuals are staked. This guy here is number 40. Awesome, man. 40K of the perpetuals. Congrats. Absolutely. Has the max? Oh, yeah, I just went through that. Sorry, I'm way behind, guys. Hedron said, definitely feels like big payday. What's up, Steph?
Jesus.
Steph says, "Yep, DPD vibes." No, we get high noon. How far am I behind? I'm like 5 minutes behind. Okay, trying to catch up. What's up, Julio? How you doing, man? We got it done, Gladiator. Shout out to us and to the boys. Pre-pulse chain. Yep. We did it, guys. That was the biggest pusher. I mean, what's so funny is like pulse chain was a push for us to get Maxi out because the stake literally started May 1st. I don't know if everyone remembers the mid-May scandal. So we were pushing hard for that, and we're still, you know, for this launch, we were pushing because we had no idea when RH was going to pull that trigger. So I'm very, very happy that we were able to get these out, and everyone who minted is going to get a copy on Pulse Chain. That's huge. Nice 2x, maybe.
Wow, that's interesting. In the hours leading up to the mint, people had sold their team at a discount to Maxi.
Wait, say it again? Sorry, I was reading something.
Or I guess here, there haven't been any transactions post the stake. It reached back up. It kind of hugged back to 1. Someone had sold, and then so you can actually buy it at a 0.967. No one's bought yet after the last transaction was like 30 minutes ago. So if you missed on team, you can still buy it right now. So the rebate, oh, you're muted, dude.
What were you saying?
I was saying that the rebate was successfully scheduled. So if you look at the Maxi 369 escrow address on Etherscan, you can see in years 3, 6, and 9 how much Maxi is going to be released. So that's exciting. It's all right there. Just waiting to be
nice
released over those years. Unbelievable. It's simply just work. It's so funny how like, even though like I know that it works every single time, like I tested literally hundreds of times. Like how many test sequences do we do? And like full audits, you know, but just like, you know, it just feels good to watch it all go through. After you know all that, all the testing, the auditing, the refinement, it feels really good for this like successful piece of the launch to just come to an end.
Yeah.
Thank you to everyone who helped test. Thank you to everyone who gave feedback on the dApps as we were working through those, getting everything ready. Thanks everyone for helping get Diamond Hands up and running. Truly, I'm just so grateful for all of you. Jorge asked, what is stake period 2? So that's like for team, that starts when the next base stake starts. So in 376 days from now is the start of period 2. So if you were to stake right now, your team, you're entering period 2. So you wouldn't get rewards from period 1. Wow.
But somehow it's all gone now. Good things can never last. You are down on the good time, and expect to change. Memories of the crime make life seem so strange. Left your mark in a distant past, but somehow it's all gone now. Good things can never last. You are down on the good time, and you expect to change. Memories of the crime make life seem so strange.
Hey. I'm just replying to so many messages. I guess I'll see you out the family reunion because we family. That's right. This team is more than just a team. We're family. Yes. Now you're right that it says before 2023. Countdown clock. Yeah, we'll add one. Okay, so my Destiny stake didn't go through in time, so what can I do? Oh, shit. So if you stake, well, so you're talking about the minting or you're talking about the staking? If you staked and it didn't go through, then hopefully it didn't actually stake yet. If you put forth the transaction and it still hasn't gone through yet, try to cancel it. If you put it forth before the deadline, you may be staked for 20 years. So hopefully that was your plan. That's why we took down the site, like on the site right now. Let's go take a look. Yep. Okay. So the front end is not going to let you continue to diamond hand stake. If you want to lock in for the next term, which happens, for next year in base and 3 years in trio, just wait a little bit. We don't want people to accidentally, but. Six champagne glass. So yeah, this is a nice pineapple glass. Is Maximus.cash working? Trying to see my redemption value. Should be. Stake didn't go through and it's liquid. Okay, so just try to cancel it. If the transaction's pending, try to cancel it. If not, then you should be fine. Just don't try again. Just wait. Just unless you want to commit to 20 years of staking. Cheers, dog. So Hexlove asked a question. He says, can we become liquidity providers right now? Yes, you can. Absolutely. You could have been a liquidity provider before now. So yeah, you absolutely can. Choose your pools and get it cracking.
I've been on mute. Damn it. Why are we so bad at that? We're both really bad at that. That's so funny.
You made this 20 years. Hopefully that was your plan. No, I mean that's why earlier on the stream I was saying, look, don't try to rush your diamond hands at the last minute, because if you're delayed on gas for whatever reason, it all depends when that transaction goes through.
Here you stop playing music and I'll play on mine, because I think it plays better than mine.
Oh wow, we may have had two musics playing at once. Are you playing music?
I'm about to.
Are you going to get us copyright banned?
Yeah. No, no.
Hey, post for a photo. Historic shot.
Wait. Let me see it. What are you doing? Are you holding this up, or are you just going
shot of the live for a historic photo?
Okay.
Ready? There we go. Nipsey and gold cheese.
1 second.
Abbott says, I didn't know you had the option to stake for 20 years. Well, it's you're only eligible for diamond hand rewards in the second 10 years of it, because you can join the next diamond hand. It's just like staking team. You can join the next one at any time during the current one, and it is now the current one. So If you were to stay, that's why I took down the interface for diamond handing, just to like not let anyone accidentally do something they don't mean to. If you really want to lock in for the next period, you can do it on Etherscan. But I don't want to make it easy for people to make that mistake. So if you want to lock in for the next one and not earn for the current period, hold the X up. They said hold the X up for the photo.
Wait, all right.
No, got it.
All right. Yeah.
Copyright ban is a bad way to end it.
Oh, yeah. Are you going through comments or am I? You can go through comments. I gotta check Twitter real quick.
Well, Billy is just unbelievable, guys. I already seen much growth. Oh, yeah.
Gosh. I actually gotta go get Jasmine right now.
We got all people asking how they can like pre-commit to the next pool.
Wait 1 second.
So, you hear that?
What was that?
I said before you got on, people were asking how they could pre-commit to the next pool,
Oh wow.
meaning to the next base or trio. So
Hold on, I gotta.
we have to think more on that topic. Water for me. Amazing to hit 1 million for base in the nick of time. Oh yeah. How much total team was staked?
I gotta go get my girlfriend right now. I'll be back in like 30 minutes.
Okay, we'll still be here.
Keep the party going.
Party.
All right, again, guys, congratulations, gladiators! What a 3-week launch. Yeah, tonight we're having fun. Be back on stream shortly. Love you guys.
Hex daily stat numbers look dope. Oh yeah. You have to what do you? Yeah. Well, if you stake now in team, it's like you're staking into through the next year. So make sure you're aware of that. What about these dub contracts? Let's go start those stakes. Thanks for reminding us. I totally forgot. See that live on the air. Okay, so ETHPOW. This is base. All right, let's get this base stake going. Says wrong network, but I'm not. Let's do the stake hex. Wrong network. ETH dub. All right, guys, we're going to get janky here. We're going to go to our pool, perpetuals, or our ePal links. Because for some reason, the ePal block explorer is not connecting. We're on ETH mainnet. So we're going to do it on Anvil. All right, guys, we're going to start the stakes. I totally forgot about these other networks. We're going to start these stakes. Kick it off. That's how we do around here. All right, guys, we're doing this. Let's start these stakes. ETH first. Smash that stake button. Insufficient funds. Okay, let's reject that. Let's go to our... we need to be on the deployer. Let's kick these stakes off, you guys. These ETH stakes. We're going to connect to DH deployer. That's the one we need to connect to. Come on. Just wants to connect to my other wallet. Okay. Smash that stake button. Looks like no one's ran it yet. Let's go to Trio. Smash that stake button. Successful base stake. Let's kick off that lucky stake. Successful trio stake. Lucky, my darling. Lucky stake went through. Did that. Now, we're going to say, do we have the team contract in here? So we'll do that on the EPOW team. All right, so we did that for those ones. Now, let's here's the links, you guys. Wow, so there's a big difference in participation on ETHPOW. 31 million for Lucky, 27 million for Trio, and only 37 million for Base. And only 125 million on Desi. Right, because most people just care about the main net ones. So let's connect to Ethereum Fair. All right, we just started the base one. Let's smash that trio stake button. Who else is happy right now? Who else just has like serene bliss? All right, so we have the stakes on that complete. Let's go to EPOW team. Mhm. Print the anvil.server.getAppOrigin. Let's get the okay. And then let's add a, make sure we're on a dev branch. Okay. Now, let us let's do this. Start with ETHPOW. We're going to run finalize minting. I don't have enough gas. Let's connect on DH deployer. Let's reject this. Okay, let's restart. Yup. All right, so ETH dub all complete. It's the last step of all of it. It's to finalize the minting. All right, you guys. We just deployed all the stakes on testnet or on the forks. Have you considered having a link to Uniswap friend on the site? Yeah, we have. We probably should, huh? Maybe we'll add that next. After the launch, 40K liquidity in the Lucky Desi pool. That's badass. That's a badass pool. I need breakfast now. Starving. Me too. Yeah, after launch. 239K in max team liquidity already. Yeah, I mean, a big part of that is the Hedron deployer. Vance is cool soup, bro. I made a concentrated effort to plan on my gladiator life for the duration of these perpetual stakes. I don't usually drink. Well, hey, here, we'll pour another glass of the champagne. Champagne in the pineapple cup. Just for you guys. Wow. Let's see what's going on Twitter. Ah, look at that. Thank you so much, Bobby. You're amazing. Congrats on these two amazing gentlemen making history. Look at those numbers. Got to be part of history. Wow. Much success. Unreal. Edwin says, funny how Dipcatcher kind of admitted he was low-key stressed with a very low chance something wouldn't work right. Historic though, we were there. It's funny because like it's like everything works on testnet, and like I even did a testing on mainnet to kind of prepare like a solo private test. And so I knew it was going to work. Like I knew it was going to work. And I literally read the code almost every day. I read through it. I'm like, okay, we got to do this, then this, then this, then this, and then we're good. I was like, but still, it's like, it's not that I'm worried that it's not going to work. I'm worried that not to say, because like the auditors we work with are great. They actually point out some really like they've really helped make these contracts. Like the feedback they gave on the first Maxi contract helped me write these next ones, and then the things that they identified in the audit. Two of them were things that I'd already identified myself, but like one of them was like pretty critical. It would have been fine, but it just like would have just like not been as good. So I knew that I knew the auditors were good, but there's always a chance. Like, what if the auditors saw something? They're like, I don't think he's gonna catch this. If we do this before launch happens, then like we can do something. Like that was like but not even. That's like crazy. Just like me being paranoid for no reason, because it's like. It's like in my testing and in my review, it's like, okay. And there's not really much that could happen. Like you hear about auditors that like put in backdoors, but that's when like there's backdoors to begin with. And like the auditor takes over the backdoor from the team. But in our case, since like there's no admin keys, no oracles, like no nothing, it's just like pure, simple, like it does what it says. It's like, we're not targets at all. Or it's like, it'd be very difficult, like, to do that. And so me being stressed, it's more just kind of like the angst of just like, all right, like we've done this 100 times on testnet, let's do it on mainnet now. And so that's more where that comes from. That's so funny. Thank you, Hex Logic. Thanks you, Teeny. This is building for hex by hex from hexagons. That's right. Smooth. Congratulations to everyone, especially you, sir. Thank you so much. You really are one hell of a team. It's nice to see good actors in the ecosystem. Thank you. Thank you, Light Stout. Hey, look at that. Legends. Thank you, Charlie. Much love, bro. Congrats and thank you. Thank you so much. What's the Desi contract? Should we find it for him real quick? We'll find it here. It's probably the largest one of these. Yep. Yep. Let's put it in ether scan so we don't. Look at that stake. 565 million hex staked. You proved yourself worthy. Hell yeah. Thank you. I love Luka Dash. She's so cool. Look at that. What a legendary, what an iconic moment. Wow, look at that. Look at those numbers. Amazing numbers across the board. See, this is what it's all about right now. That's incredible. Oh my god, look at that image. Holy shit. Wow. Iconic image. Hallmark of the times. Maximus. Ah. Wow. Let's look at these charts. Wow, people still buying Maxi. No one's selling. Who's to sell? Everyone minted their team. Amazing, you guys. Just amazing. Jim Rat says legendary. Mark of the Hexagons. Dip for vice president of Hexaco. 4 more years. 15 more years. 15 more years. Falcon asks, how long have you been programming Solidity and programming in general? Programming in general for about 7 years. But before then, so I started programming like right as I was finishing up college. And during college, I was studying optical engineering. So that was basically like a physics and math and electrical engineering degree. So a lot of math in my background, a lot of Excel in my background before programming. And then I learned programming to build a VR camera and a virtual reality app. And then I got really good at Python and web development, building a legal platform. And then started Solidity in January. So Solidity not very long, but it's a lot like JavaScript, which I had, years of experience in. So, and also, I mean, the hard part about like Solidity isn't so much the coding, it's just like knowing how the blocks operate. But I've been in the crypto space since, 2017. So like I already had that like baseline knowledge of like the technical details of like what makes a block and how do the transactions get ordered in the blocks. And so I kind of had a lot of the preparatory information required. And then as far as like the coding, it's basically just like copying examples and then just like becoming familiar with the syntax. But yeah, that's what it is. Funny Jim says, great job, champion. Really excellent. Thank you so much, man. Hide your grill, dip catcher's bag. No, I got mine. I don't need yours. Pop those bottles. Yeah, we popped it, and now we're drinking champagne. Well, not even champagne for you wine snobs. We're drinking $8 Prosecco out of a pineapple cup. Just created a new watch list for perps on Deck Screener. Super excited. Can you share the link to that? How do we do that? Probably for followers, what I miss. I don't know where you've been the last 21 days, but we've basically been on stream. Hexlo says he's got my vote. Website for team. So epow-team. So add epow- to the link at the bottom. Oh, I took the same screenshots. Amazing. Mark of X respond to DJ Power. Excel is programming. Yeah. It's basically the same thing. If you know Excel, you can start raging code. A lot of drugs and beer in my background. Not much good stuff like Dip Catcher. I was a little shit. I wish I had friends like him. See, not so much drugs, but plenty of beer in my background. And I was definitely a little shit for a while. But I'm lucky that I've always had really good influences around me. Like my sister, like, if you think I'm on one, literally, she's way more incredible. Really good parents. It's awesome friends, like Gold Key. Some of our other friends, literally more accomplished than we are, for sure. What about a job? Oh, shit, guys, I missed it. They're not going to hire me. I dressed up in this suit all for nothing. Let's do episode tomorrow. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Let's do it. DM me the link. I'll be there. All right, it's got a tweet with this. Yeah, I hope so. But also, you know, I have no expectations. Create a new watch list. It's on the right side. Watch list. Watch list. Oh, add to watch list. Let's do the main list. So we got Maxi Hex. Let's get Desi. Ooh, Lucky Desi. That's the one I care about. Add to watch list, main list. Let's just do all of them. Hex Desi maybe. Let's see which one's bigger. Wow, Desi already commanding a 5% premium, you guys. Oh my God. How about that? Desi on the move. Desi on the move. All right, where's my darling Lucky? All right, Lucky Hex. It's the chart we care about. Ooh, Lucky at a 0.005 discount. I don't know. Yeah. Wow, guys. Come on, Lucky. That's the one we care about. Oh, look at that. Lucky on the move. Lucky to the moon. Lucky to the moon. Wow, Lucky. That's the one we care about. Love ourselves some Lucky. Ooh, Lucky Trio. All right, well, there's only one transaction so far. Looks like a new pool. 10,000 liquidity. Oh my God, I love Lucky Trio. Lucky currently at a 2% discount or a 1.2% discount to Trio. See the Trio pools. Base Trio, that's what we like to see. So one base is worth 1.03 Trio, so let's invert the pair. Switch to price and base. I mean, there's only been 4 trades so far, so let's add it to the watch list. And then what else is on Trio? Lucky Trio we already got. Let's get a base now. Hex base. We already got the base Trio. Okay. It's just the biggest one, 14K, 69K. Damn, there's already a lot of base liquidity. Base already pricing in 1 month of yield. How about that? With one trade. All right, we got that on our watch list. Now, how do we go to the watch list? Oh, wow, there we go. Learn something new every day, you guys. Unbelievable. You're right, Marco, the Hexian. This is next gen Hex. Yeah, man, we're part of that new generation. It's what, like, I'm 29, Golkey's 29. We've still got at least 70 years of kicking ass left. Lucky the sweet spot, yeah. I'm glad Lucky met half the big payday threshold. Or bigger pays better threshold. Nice, already in the green. Oh, wait, let's add the team. Where's team? Team. Heck. All right, still a 2% discount on. Well, that's getting eaten up. It was lower earlier. It was 4% or 3% earlier. That's the line to watch, you guys. This is the most important chart in crypto right now. Most important chart in crypto. Can you explain the options for unstake Deci? So you can just hold it, which is an awesome solution. You can trade it, meaning selling premiums, buying discounts. You can provide liquidity, meaning buying and selling within a range at all prices. Don't diamond hands yet. I turned off the UI for diamond handing because if you were to diamond hand your Deci right now, you'd literally be locked in for 20 years, but you'd only earn rewards for that second half. So don't do it. I removed the UI to prevent people from doing it. Zenrise says go to you. Yeah, I'll probably hop off in like 20 minutes, you guys. Lucky green candles, that's right. Before GRC show, can you send me streamer links? Yeah, man. Yeah, just hit me up. Small sample size. Yeah, I mean, these pools are brand new. Marco with the iconic logo. Wow, you guys. All this, so what, that was 4 times 3, so 12 stakes started across 3 different chains. Massive amount of participation. So much fun. Smash the target of 600 million hex. This will keep billions of dollars in the hex economy over the next 100 years. Unless guy understands what's going on. Let's look at the Maxi holder chart now. OX. Wow, look at that. Mystery box. Escrow. Hedron deployer. Uniswap pool. Look at that supply. Look at how it went down. So guys, here. Like, this is why that burn is so important. So when we find the end stake function, the hex redemption rate is calculated based on the hex balance. So it's treasury balance divided by Maxi supply. Total Maxi supply is ERC20 rendered from address.this, which is the Maxi address, total supply. So let's go see what that total supply number is. 27. So we remove 8 decimals. Yeah, right here. 2, 3. Oh wait, no. Damn it! It's not. Why does it skip the numbers that we need? So total supply. So you remove 8 of these decimals. So it is 274,546,064 is the total supply. And so when we look at that, so what happens when you divide a number and you decrease the denominator? The redemption rate goes up. So the redemption rate just boosted by, what was it, like 6 or 7%? So that's like the whole. So congratulations to the Maxi holders. You just got a 6% airdrop, a virtual airdrop on your Maxi. And I wonder if it's been priced into the chart yet. I mean, it already kind of has been. As soon as people knew about it, incredible, you guys. After a launch like this, when is the optimal time to provide liquidity? Now, right? So actually not. Wait till the first move. See where it balances out. Because whatever it deviates to is like you lose as it deviates. So it's hard to say. But generally, the first one in the pool isn't the most profitable, is what I'm saying. Don't be in a rush. See where the range forms. You don't need to be the first one in. There's no benefit to it. $1 billion some change. Post the total locked up on the top in large size. Let's see, we have a tweet. How about that? So here are the numbers, you guys. 810 million total hex staked. 90,000 T-shares. It's more than twice Maxi. Desi alone was almost more than twice Maxi. So that's total team minted after the... Yeah, so that includes the mystery box. Amazing, you guys. Unbelievable. $810. Insane. Oh my god, a DAO that's actually a DAO. Yeah, literally. Around $40 million in hex staked. Unbelievable. It's amazing, you guys. I'm just thrilled. I'm just so happy. Are we now in a DAO? Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you mint a team, you're part of the DAO. Wow, you guys. This is remarkable. Let's get the main net. That's crazy. Look at this. Look at that. What a legendary tweet. 56 votes. Almost half people said no. Will it be a pump a mental for Hex? Pump a fucking mental. Damn, that was just about a year ago. September, October. From idea to launch, and from idea to first launch. So November, December, January, February, March, April. First launch in 5 months. And 4 months later, a much larger launch. So December, January, February, March, April, then May, June, July, August, September. And 5 months later, I guess no. Look at that move. Oh my god, no, my signature move. It's a 3-pointer. Please eat steak tonight. Yeah, I need to. Of course, now I need Liquid Hex and Maxi. DCA begins anew. That's right. We saw for team, you're part of the DAO. Yeah. If you buy anything, anyone who holds team is part of the DAO. Anyone who minted any of the coins is part of the DAO. The team members get tax. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the pool, you're earning a fuck ton too. Everyone's earning. Everyone is earning. The most fire ganja in Dade County right here for this equation. Hell yeah. When is team staking window? So if you stake now, you're locking in for next year. So the staking window ended. I should add a little warning to the stake page, to be honest. Let's do that right now. Let's watch out for our buddies. So let's say W equals the staking deadline for the first year rewards has ended. If you stake now, you are locking in for the second year starting. It'd be like 365. So next September plus 5 for 369 plus 7. So starting, it's like October 10th. Okay, let's check out this warning. All right, let's see this warning. I grabbed a little team Dipperoo. There you go, Hex Batman. If I swap for team, am I staked? If you staked team, you're staked. If you're not, then this little warning we just added to the site may apply to you. Staking line for the first staking year is ended. If you stake now, you're locked in for the second year starting October 10th, 23 and ending 1 year after that. You will not earn rewards from this first staking period. Got it. Go. Stake before. October 12th, 2023. Label stake deadline. Label stake deadline. Where is it? Okay. Warnings are set on the team dashboard. For the record, this product has all three of those attributes, 100%. Unlike most things floating around nowadays, falsely claimed to be a DAO. Literally, decentralized. Anybody can run these functions. No one is in control. No one has any power over anyone else. I ran the functions more just because I have practiced running them dozens and dozens and dozens of time on testnet. So I knew exactly how to do it. I knew what to look for. I know how to troubleshoot that. Because if you mess up and you didn't know how to do it, you could just end up paying gas money unnecessarily. That's like the only risk. So I just ran them because I knew what to do, and I had a script set up from the last mint or the last launch to just get it done. Autonomous. Literally, anyone can run these functions. It's like the contract just goes. As soon as the stake's done, someone just runs end stake. As soon as the stake ends, someone runs prepare rewards. Easy. So easy. Organization. I mean, fairly organized. I mean, but also not too, it's just kind of like everyone does what they're compelled to do. That's enough. There's no like hierarchy. Like, I built it, but could have been anyone else that built this stuff. Could have been you. Too freaking stoked these fat bastard games that bro. I'm so burnt out from this event. Kind of looking forward to no new news events. So we're just stream or post launch. Wait till our next launch. Could be in weeks. There's one thing that we want to build where there is a pretty tight deadline where it actually has to get done, but we're still there's a lot of invention needs to happen in that. So that one might be a stretch. There's your disclaimer. It's not a disclaimer. It's more like protecting people from their own Beyond Meat price rank. Fuck Beyond Meat. You must stake it. Stake it, don't fake it. I took dips 9 months to make. Stake it, don't fake it. Took dips 9 months to make it. You must smash the like button. Thank you, DC. Congrats. Have a great night. Dip catcher dropping alpha. Let's go. Always am. Yeah, whatever. Nice, someone's repeating me. Hex the real DeFi includes Maxi base tree, Lucky Desi, Hedron Acosta. That's right. Blue. 0.667 all-time low for Team USDC. What else can be built? No, something to stake Maxi? Wow, just straight mind blown. As long-term senior staker, absolutely throw for any potential mysterious airdrop and expectations. Yeah. Was the deadline met with any late folks trying to mint, or did the site shut down when the clock hit 0? So the site did prevent you from starting after the moment, but if you had like opened the page right before, let me show you how that looks. So this is Desi. So like 142 is the last time you'd see it. Yeah, so I mean that was the last one. But these people all tried to approve, but then they probably just couldn't stake. See how it goes, like pledge hex. Let's get a snapshot. That's pretty cool to look at. That's really cool, actually, to see. Shows that the contract works. When celebrate with your wife, sir. Just a couple minutes. You're virtually 100% ETH block content. Yeah, literally. Praying my bags don't get diluted in front run on Pulse Chain. Please advise. What do you mean diluted in front run? I mean, you'll get a copy of everything. So you see that. The liquidity pool stuff, I really don't know how that's going to play out as the fork happens. There could be some weirdness in there. Here before my future kids eat the apple. I was there. You were, Billy. You were. Thanks, Pull Stoge Moon Boy. Chad. All right, guys. Oh god, there's more chat. Just like people said, you go and buy early and buy the supplies at any Poundy Fair. Oh yeah, I mean that could happen, but maybe just be on the net. I guess be on the network. Just practice on the test nets. It's going to be tough because like a lot of people are in there. And also, since everyone saw it happen already, it means that like the opposite may happen. So like, don't worry too much. Just get your copies in, and that's all you can really just like guarantee. And then just be ready. Like, they're going to announce a fork date, and then just like after that, just like be plugged in and ready for that launch. And just get right to it, like have the websites ready, be ready to like switch the network in, just like make sure you're on it. You know, it's kind of all you can do. It's gonna be a tough game, but you can play it. I believe in you. Hexing YouTubers now own 500 million hex on ePal. Damn. Who paid the staking gas fee? I did. It was like nothing. Let's see what it was. The staking DESI fee was $296. Amazing. Truly amazing. Paid Peanut. The ticker needs changing. What ticker? Oh yeah. Let's just cut that off. Congrats on all the success. Thank you, Valiant. Did Godwell jump on the perpetuals and cover? I have no idea. I haven't looked. I support EPOS a lot more today than I did yesterday. Hell yeah. Was a great stream. I jump off. See you in San Diego. All right, dude. We'll be there. Imagine a future where the number one hex whale is the Maxi ecosystem. Yeah. It wouldn't even take, like, what else, what would we have to beat to get that? We're what, number 12? Chris, thank you so much. All right, you guys, I'm gonna play one last video for you guys, and then we're gonna hop off here. I need some food, I need some rest, need some relaxation. Ooh, I'm gonna watch Kill Tony tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, you guys, I'm out of here. It's a pleasure to share this moment with you guys. So thankful for all of you. And until then, Maximus, Maximus.